Hello, YouTube cubes. Happy New Year. I know how to talk. I just got distracted in the middle of saying hello. Hi, I am back. After 2 weeks, I have been gone. I hope you all had a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you're celebrating. Hope you ate lots of food. Pop Dude, hello. Galka, hello. Welcome. We're going to talk about 2026, play some video games today. That's what we're doing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. If you're wondering where I have been and why I have not been delivering the content that I promised I would be delivering, okay, 10 gifted memberships already by Pop Dude. Pop Dude, wait! Pop Dude, you're not supposed to do it yet. I could save you money! God dang! Mountain Mama, Zach Conway, Chavo, Callie, Bayroon. Lord, see, the thing is, everybody's name reverted to their @ name, so I don't know who some of these people are, even though they could just be normal viewers. Isn't that crazy? There was a thing. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. Also, the reason why the thumbnail looks the way it does, I apologize, everyone. It's because my other thumbnail wasn't working. It was just as basic, but I was like, I'll use this one then. I'll have a new thumbnail on this video when we're done today. I just didn't have time to fix it. There's a blizzard happening outside. I had to snow shovel, I had to shovel snow and everything and that kind of stuff. It's been a crazy morning. Then it's like ice out there and I didn't realize. And then I've been taking Bo outside and he won't go to the bathroom because it's cold. So he just holds it until he can't anymore. And then we take him out and he speed runs pooping and peeing. It's crazy. Anyhow, how do I get to my YouTube channel? It was literally right there. My internet is so slow today. Like, so slow today. Don't make noise! Hold on. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this out of the way. I can do it too, Pop Dude. Meh. See, Highness, Remy, Tommy, Thomas, and Machiavelli. Remy, yay! Hi, Remy. Hold on. Wait, there's more. Take that, Pop Dude. Thank you for your 10 gifted memberships. But I got them too. Sin, Nocron, Judge, Imgross, the Highness again? 20 memberships in a day, yeah. They're not subs, they're memberships. If I can get 20 subs a day, that'd be great. Can we finally get to 1,000 subs? I didn't lose any subs while I was gone, by the way. I took 2 weeks off, nothing. I stream like 4 times a week, lose 2 people, gain 2 people. It's crazy. They're like, this is not the content I signed up for. I don't know what content you're signing up for, but I need to be better about delivering that content, obviously. Or saying that content is not around or something, I don't know. But anyhow, yeah, I've been gone for 2 weeks. Oh yeah, and we got to get Yaj in there too. Yeah, Pop Dude, thank you. Yeah, one more. Yeah, you got it. Thank you, Pop Dude. Man. Look at the top of that screen. It'll never look that way again. At least this week. Oh, wait, I guess we only have a couple more days of this week. My point is, the reason I've been gone is because we did lose a famous face here at the Saltcube Factory. Man, and I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one, but we have lost Lucky. He is an emote. He's been around for the last 6 years. been on stream several times, but he was not well the last couple months, and I voiced some of that frustration of his dementia and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we lost him just before Christmas, so that sucks. A week before Christmas, and I knew I had to take him to the vet because he wasn't eating and things, but it was really obvious. I think it was 2 weeks ago, that Thursday, I was supposed to have a show, and I ended up postponing it because he was sick. And then the next day, it was time to say goodbye. So, yeah, the little 5.5 pound Spitfire of a Chihuahua, he really devastated my wife and I. And it really sucked. It really sucked. So I just decided to take some time off and let the morning take its course and that kind of stuff. It still hits me sometimes, but the craziest part was just the silence. I mean, the silence was deafening. Just to not hear him causing trouble or just wandering around. Because Bo, he will just stay in his bed. So he's not a loud dog. Neither one was a loud dog, but Lucky has the clackety-clack on the vinyl, and when he got up, I had to get up. And when he needed, when he would jump off the bed or whatever, we had to check to see if he's okay. So there was always this constant go, 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 and it just suddenly stopped. It was just gone, and it was a terrible feeling. So the worst part was knowing that he was going to not make it to the end of the year. And I knew that about 6 months ago when I realized his dementia had hit a certain point where he was just at times just not there. He wouldn't drink water. He would just forget to eat and drink. So you sort of had to force him to do these things that he never really did after all. But yeah, so that sucked. And was not the way I wanted to end 2025. And I was gonna have a show yesterday to go over numbers and stuff, but I still decided, nah, let's just let the year end. We'll start off 2026 anew, I guess, in a way. But yeah, Bo is fine. He was sick too, but I have started feeding him 3 times a day instead of just twice. Or once or anything like that. He has acid reflux, and it makes him throw up, and then he gets a stomach ulcer because he's just churning stomach acid and bile, and we had to take him to the emergency vet. So yeah, the average price of having my pets this year per month was $223. Oh man, last year, not this year. So far this year, nothing. Hasn't cost me a dime. But yeah, thank you for the love, everyone. Yeah, Lucky really deserved all the love. He came, just to give a little background. I know I've said this before. We were his 3rd family, and I said we will be his final family no matter what. And we were. But we gave him 6 long years plus, I guess, with us. And his first family obviously abused him. The second family, she was unable to take care of him because he wasn't doing well with other pets, which is insane. After we got Bo, how much they bonded and that kind of thing. Bo's been okay since he's been gone. He's just a little more quiet now. He's just unsure about himself. But yeah, Lucky just did not have a good start. Bit me in the face a few times. A lot of dog owners would have just probably given up on him. But I was determined to give him a good life on the way out, and make sure he felt loved and not abandoned and warm. And I did the best I could, even though I feel like I could have done better at times, and my temper did get to me at points. I think he was a good lesson of patience and a good lesson of having to take care of something that cannot take care of itself. So, Is that a dog sticker? Canadian? I don't think that's allowed. You know that's tariffed, that sticker. No, we're being super serious here. I don't think that's the way Lucky would want it, though. Lucky was he was an angry little dog, perfect for what we wanted, I guess, in the sense of needing to learn life lessons. It brought my wife and I closer together, and it got me moving around a lot more. And he was a blessing. He really was. He taught me a lot of things about having to take care of dogs, and I met people because of him. Because I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dog? I was like, this little thing just does not want to come around. It took me about 2 years to get him trained and healthy, and then we found out he was not healthy. He had kidney disease. He started getting dementia a couple years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. We kept him alive, and I just felt, especially at the end there, I just didn't want him in pain anymore. I think that's... I think when we got him, he was in pain, and when he was leaving, he was in pain, and that sort of sucks. But that was the big thing every time we took him to vet, to make sure he was not in insufferable pain or anything like that. If he was, he would have been gone a long time ago. Because I lived through chronic pain, and it sucks, and I just didn't want him to go through that. And as miserable as it was for him, he had his moments that... is why his death was so heavy on us, because we took care of him so much. And he did reciprocate that sometimes by being the most loving little chihuahua ever. So rest in peace, big guy. And that's it. That's life. It's owning a pet is learning the cycle. So he was my first dog. Not like the first. I had family dogs growing up. But... and other pets. I had a hamster that lived forever. Like 4.5 years, 5 years. It lived a long time for the shit it had to go through. One time we left it on our basement floor in the winter. Learned a big valuable lesson about the ground being cold. And it survived it. Its name was Fuzzbutt. That was the hamster. I think it died one summer when we were visiting our grandma. Came back and the cage was cleaned. And it's like, oh, well, he's gone. Oh, man. Fuzzbutt the hamster. We had a brother and sister, and we had to separate them because they kept attacking each other. Hamsters are crazy. Cousin's dog passed away in September. He was 18 years old, 3 legs, because he lost one in a fight with a pit bull. Man, never stopped them. Yeah, dogs, they will live life, man. Yeah, I found out from my vet, a lot of dogs and cats and pets die this time of year. So, towards the end of the year versus that. And I was talking to a buddy of mine who works with the animals a lot. He's worked across the country and at zoos and things. And I asked him, I was like, man, my vet said this. And he's like, yeah. He's like, every pet that's born, right? There's a time of year where, especially where dogs are born and stuff like that, there's a time limit. And that time limit always ticks. And usually it's this time of the year where that time limit is up. We as humans take care of them the best we can, and we give them years to their life. But he goes, the time where they die is usually the same. So it's no surprise, minus accidents and things like that. And he said, when things are born a certain time of the year, they will die at a certain time of the year. And he's just like, that's the cycle of all creatures. And he's like, humans, they're born every day of the year. That's why, that's why we die every day of the year. But a lot of animals, I guess that's just the way it is. They have that time limit. And dogs and cats are no different. He said fish are the same way. He's like, he goes, that's the way it is. And it sort of sucks because, Christmas and Thanksgiving, and you're sitting there like, my dog died. And it's just like this little cloud hanging over you, But I told Bo he can't do that, so I guess he's just gonna live forever. Hamsters are suicidal and murderous. Suicidal and murderous. Yeah, I had an aunt lose her dog this year. I had, just a lot of people are like, yeah, I lost my dog too. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. What is going on? But I'm sorry. I definitely know how it feels now to know going through that entire process. And if you also didn't know, Lucky was adopted from a shelter. So he was the only dog that did not come to the front of... So when we went there, every dog was like at the front for food, for pets, whatever. And he was just in his bed, huddled down, and he saw us, and he just went like a Chihuahua does when they're scared. And he just kept shaking. And I was like, this dog cannot stay here. Nobody's going to adopt a dog that... Well, that's not true. Another couple like me and my wife would have come through and been... My wife wanted this puppy named Bo, funny enough. Wanted this puppy named Bo, and it was going to grow up to be like 40 pounds. And I'm like, that's too big. 40 pounds is too big. It's going to be expensive. Blah, blah, blah. Little did I know. So can a 6-pound Chihuahua. But anyhow, yeah, so he was a rescue. Bo's a rescue as well. We lucked out on him because he had just come in, and my wife... He wasn't available to the public. So there's like the dogs, you can walk in and look at them and things. He was hidden back in an office because he was so scared. We went back there and I saw him and I'm like, he's quiet, he's calm. If the only problem he has is resource guarding, I can deal with that. And I took him home, and him and Lucky just bonded immediately. I've never seen two dogs do that. Just immediately take to each other. And they were laying in the same bed together and stuff like that. So it was just an immediate understanding. Lucky took care of him. He took care of Lucky. It was a great relationship. Until Bo got really upset at him because as the dementia sets in, Lucky just did things and would walk on him. And Bo was just like, this is some bullshit. He would give me this look of, hey, hi, pal, long time no see. Hi. Welcome back. Blessings of 15 more years of life for Bo. Yeah, we got Bo at 8 years old, so we should have more time with him, which is going to be even more devastating when he has to go. But he'll live till 20, so I don't have to worry about that for a while. My wife and I have already talked about getting another dog, and we're going to wait because one of the things I want you all to know, at some point this year, I am getting the fuck out of this place. All right, I'm leaving. We're moving. We're getting out, and we just need to make sure we go to a place that accepts at least one dog before we start looking at another one. But I would like to... Bo definitely is a social dog. I feel like he was bred, like he's had litters he's taken care of before because the way he took care of Lucky. I feel like he was a dog that was used to other dogs. Because when you pet Lucky, he'd come over, and a lot of people think it's jealousy if you look at him, why he does it, but he's looking to get the same attention. Like, hey, I'm here too. He's not usually trying to take away the attention or anything. He just wants to be involved with the petting and the playing and that kind of stuff. So, but anyways, yeah, I'm gonna leave this place hopefully this year. So. I'm the Guild Wars 2 beginner you used to give advice. Are you still playing Guild Wars 2? Did it work? But yeah, here they're going to start charging us for parking. And they're going to probably raise our rent. And I think like around here, like right now, we spend like $1,335 a month, I think is what we're paying. That's a hefty amount of our money going out the door just to rent. And it's ridiculous because it's not worth $1,335 a month. Although the townhouse, it's considered a townhouse, so we do have space. Where I'm living now is actually bigger than the houses I grew up in. But I don't like the setup. I don't like the internet. I don't like, even though I fixed the internet. Eventually the internet did get fixed, and now I'm leaving. I did all that fucking work, all the rage, all the salts. Now I'm like, I'm getting out of here. But we're going to a place that might have fiber internet, so I no longer get restricted by upload speed, which means we possibly, before the end of the year, can have multi-streaming. So Twitch and YouTube. Well, quit after like 1 week? Damn it. 1440? Yeah. I will definitely try to up it so we can get the best quality. The problem is I don't want to up it too much, because if you're on mobile phone, it's got a buffer. There is a if I go too high of a bit rate, I lose people. They're not going to be able to watch at even 720p. So I got to be careful with how high I raise it. I think 10K is probably as high as I'll go at first and see how it goes. But if I hear like a bunch of people are buffering and stuff, I'll lower it down to 8K. 8K is where I want to be, because at 8K we can still run 1440. We can still run 60 frames per second, and we can still do other things just fine. I could probably also play Vampire Survivors and not be so blurry, but it would still blur. It's a thing. Fibers, the cat's meow, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the things I want to do this year is move, get better internet, and not have to pay $1,400 plus a month on rent. We're going to be paying something closer to $1,000, which is a hefty amount of money to put back in our pocket. So please continue your memberships. Give me to 1,000 subs so we get ad revenue. Maybe that's why we're not getting to 1,000 subs, because people are like, I don't want ads on your channel. That's smart. That's a smart move. You lurk on your phone, so you got the bad incoming stream. It could also help too, though. With, like, I'm running at about 4,000. And the problem is sometimes there's not enough bits to give to your phone because it's lost along the way. So sometimes it's the opposite way too. But I know if you go too high, it's too much for your phone to handle. Not always, but it just depends. And then it's like, it's based off connections and things like that too. So why don't you give a chance to Europe? What happened? Hello? I didn't know I was in a relationship with Europe. Look how long my hair is. Jesus Christ, get a haircut, boy. I don't know what just happened. Pop Dude, thank you for your support today. I appreciate it. No, I wanted to thank everyone for the support last year. I'm going to go ahead and talk about some fucking numbers. I don't know, I keep cussing today, but I feel like it's necessary because YouTube keeps marking people's stuff as for kids. And I don't know why. All right. I'm not going to be able to show you the analytics, am I? No, there's too much personal stuff in here I have set up. All right, let's talk about 2025 just a little bit. 2025, we had more views in 2025 than in the previous year, but not by a whole lot, by like 1,500. So I didn't get a lot of views on my channel, but I did get a shit ton of watch time. In fact, I got 50% more watch time last year than this year. So I went from like 10,000 hours of watch time to 15,000 hours of watch time, which is incredible. What is that? How many number of days did you all watch me? So 625 days worth of watching me is what happened last year. And then I did not gain as a year of the only goal was 1,000 subscribers. I got 32% less subscribers. God damn it. 8-year-old Black Lion openings for the views, probably, yeah. That would be you lurking at work. Yeah. I think I had a lot more people lurking this year, which is good. But I don't know how much content. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. How many videos were in it last year? Does it tell me somewhere so I don't have to look it up? Most people who came in and watched, like actually stayed to watched for at least half an hour on average last year. So that's not too bad. At one point, I had my average concurrent viewers is 8. And I'll explain that here in a moment. But my average, the most concurrent viewers I ever had in my channel was over 100. Last year, I was able to pull out numbers that I hadn't seen since like 2018 from Twitch. And it was so funny because somebody said I would never hit those numbers again. And literally, like, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks later, we hit those numbers. So, having 100 people in here watching me at once on YouTube, where I'm still trying to like grow the channel and stuff, was insane. Let alone, we can't even talk about taking a month off. You guys, you got to remember, I went to Twitch for a month and played Final Fantasy 1 through 10 almost. All right, so we took like 3-4 weeks off there, and Twitch had to pay me twice. They had to pay me twice. That's how much stuff happened over there. I think the average was something like 11 hours and 40 some minutes of streaming every day almost for 4 weeks. With the zeros, it knocked it down to like 9 hours or something like that, which is still insane. But yeah, on Twitch, going over there and doing that means nothing was happening here except that one day we had to come back for Guild Wars 2. So we literally like took 3-4 weeks off there, and I still had already smashed my numbers from previous year. So like setting up any goals or anything like that for this year, I'm just not going to do it. Even if the numbers are less this year, the most important thing is to get to 1,000 subs. But what it comes down to is the kind of content I want to deliver and stuff like that. So we're already talking about like 50,000 achievement points in Guild Wars 2, and we'll talk about that more later. But the other thing is I forget how many games I played last year. It was a lot. It was like 28 different games and stuff like that, maybe more. Plus all the Final Fantasy ones came back. Like on Steam, it's a little bit bloated with the games when we're going through the marathon. But yeah, it was, it's crazy to think about that. And then we took 2 weeks off at the end of the year here, but the views had not dropped out or anything like that. Even watch time is still over 500 hours. So, but the thing is, I've made a lot of series that I wasn't able to complete, like Stardew Valley. I got Balatro to work. I went into the files and I was able to figure out what was wrong with those, and then I just manually fixed it. Stardew Valley, Windows did something to the save files, and it's been doing something to the save files. So my issue is it's not allowing it's not pulling from the mod folder sometimes for certain mods for the same save. And I know that sounds weird, but I guess this is an issue with other games. And so somebody actually DM'd me like 6 days ago, almost a week ago. And they were like, dude, I think I figured out your problem. And we went in, I was able to get the mod, the Stardew Valley to start up and the mods to work again for a new save, I have not been able to get the old saves to work, which defeats the purpose of getting to year 3. So that was like, that setback wasn't helpful. But there were other games we didn't finish, whether I just didn't like them, or we just didn't have time, or I just moved on and forgot, or just had to scrap it because, you know, lack of views. Oh, while I had those great, awesome streams with 100 concurrent viewers and stuff like that, we also had the worst stream of my career in like freaking 8 years. Windows is shit. There's no way to prove you wrong. That's the problem. I had, what was it? What was that game called? Fishing Fantasy? Now I can't even remember. I'm just like, we're never going back to that game. We're never going back. Hold on. They updated it too. I was like, we need to go back and play that. And I was like, wait. Damn it. Why can't I think of the name? It was a fishing game. The stream had so little viewers, I cut it off early. Sea Fantasy is what it's called. I had to cut the show off early because it was just going to devastate me and the algorithm. And it did. So, like, yeah, it just wasn't an interesting game to people. And so I just didn't bring it back, and that was the end of it, and I finished it off stream, and for anyone who cared. And I enjoyed the game. Sea Fantasy is an interesting game. It had a lot of lore behind it, bad translation and stuff that eventually... I put 28 hours into it. But it was the worst show we had on YouTube. Like, just in general. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. So let me go here. Let me see. February 28th, 2025. Let me look at the analytics really quick. Yeah, 8 views. 1 hour of watch time. 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's how long that show was. And I just had to kill it. It was part 4. 1 hour of watch time. Oh my goodness. One peak concurrent viewer. An hour and 25 minutes in. Everyone was at your birthday party? Sure. Worst show, worst VOD, worst vid, whatever on YouTube for this channel is Sea Fantasy Part 4. Friday Fishing Sea Fantasy Part 4. That's the name of the video. Worst view ever. Don't go click on it. We're just gonna leave it that way. We're just gonna let it die. What was the previous ones? Part 3, yeah, so we were playing it every Friday. And that's when I killed Friday Fishing, by the way. If you're wondering what happened to Friday Fishing, I said, all right, we're just not going to do Friday Fishing. There was a downhill thing about Friday Fishing, and it started with web fishing. We were still playing web fishing at the beginning of last year. So a year ago, we were playing web fishing. I did 7 or 8 parts of that last year. But yeah, the first one, Friday Fishing Sea Fantasy, only had 3.3 hours of watch time. I remind you that we had over 15,000 hours of watch time. But how many but I made $14.50 off this show. What happened? Who gave me the money? But I had 25 views. It's just, it didn't retain. People didn't find it interesting. Not even you guys. So I was like, why would I make them suffer through part 5? Actually, part 4 would have been the end. It only took me like an hour and a half to beat the game after I stopped playing that day. Because I went back and I finished it. Then I played through the entire game again because there's a new game plus. Yeah, I played through the entire game again because I thought I had to get a different achievement. I was like, man, this is stupid. Then I found out you could get both of them. Went back to the old game, got the rest of it. It was a complex thing. But what's crazy about New Game Plus is that it fast forwards. So all the like things that I had to do, I could just fast forward through it all and skip every cutscene and stuff. And the game was only like 4 hours with that. It was crazy how fast I flew back through the game. Of course, I knew what I had to do. Oh yeah, and I had to get a different achievement. Because you had to like go get an ability before you showed up to a place to sneak in to get an achievement. And that was the one missable achievement that you could do. So, but I had 100% achievements until they updated the demon stuff that they added. Long story short. Yeah, I liked that game, but you guys did not, so I killed it. And that's what I kept doing last year, is I started to remove limits on things. Yeah, it was shortly after that I said, that's it, no more. I had enough of like just trying to force something to work, and it just doesn't work that way. If you guys don't enjoy something, I wish you would let me know. But sometimes I think it's more of apathy, you know? Guys just don't care. You're like, oh, I'm just here for you, right? That's great, thank you. I love you too. But yeah, but when it's not entertaining, it's not entertaining. And I think that's the way we grow communities, finding things that are entertaining for the community. And that's my whole point why I'm here. So when you're getting 8 views on something in an hour of watch time, what are we doing? Which is funny, because even compared to more recent content, so like Yowling the Mythical Journey, we were getting to those numbers. But the watch time is much different. So the last part, I guess wasn't different. It was 5 views for 0.1 hours of watch time, but it's grown since then. That's not the full analytics on that video. And I know, because I just looked the other day and it was higher. But yeah, so like I was just playing Yowling the Mythical Journey just because that's what I was doing. I was just seeing what the algorithm would do. Yeah, so this year when I go live and I play things, I want to play things that are more entertaining. Man, thanks, Ro. I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Me either. Let me see how many shows we did last year. It was a lot. There's 50. There's 100. There's 150. $200? What? To 100? Oh yeah, we played Chained Echoes last year. Technically it's 199. Okay, where? Okay, there it is. This is 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 231 shows last year. That's the most shows I've ever done in a year. So, yeah, we started doing 2-a-days. Our first show last year was Blossom Tales coming back for 2 parts. So we had come out of a very Legend of Mary Zelda-like Christmas, and I went back to play some of those games. But after I played Blossom Tales, so we went back to Tunic before the end of the year, and I realized, oh shit, these games sort of suck. When I went back to Blossom Tales, the same thing happened, and it was such a disappointing experience that I stopped going back to those games because I was like, I don't want this to. I went back to, what was it called? The first one I played was Anodyne, and the end of that game, I did beat that game, but then like the other achievements was like, it gave you like a dev tool to move blocks. It was crazy and stuff like that. So didn't go back. It'll Do just sort of sucked. Stories of Bethlehem, Full Moon. I think I gave that like an 8 out of 10 or something, 8.5 out of 10 for the first 4 hours. Every other hour after that was the most excruciating fucking, I just gave up on that game. The amount of backtracking and just lack of abilities, the gameplay had not been changing. Like, it just got, like, enemies would just freaking just spam you. It was crazy. It's a terrible game at the end of the day. Like, from where it was to continue to play it, like, if I gave that a second part, like, yeah. Blossom Tales just sort of had the repetitive nature and the Simon Says shit, and just, that sucked. Never went back to Moonlighter. It is definitely a game I want to go back and finish. It was more interesting than a lot of people. Prodigal was interesting, but getting all the achievements was pretty tedious. Turnout Boy Commits Tax Evasion. We finished that all at once. That was fun. Tunic, it just ended up becoming so Dark Souls. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't playing that. We have the ability to go back and beat that game this year. And I'm thinking about it just to finish it up to get an ending. Secrets of Grindia became exactly that, grind, and I couldn't even beat the game. I couldn't beat the game. Like, the end to that game is near impossible. And I just gave up. I'm like, why am I wasting my time with this? It sucked. Master Key sucked. I have no idea what Master Key was supposed to be. Castaway. I don't even remember, so it couldn't have sucked. Oh yeah, it ended up just being a roguelike at the end. It had like 4 levels, then it was a roguelike. That was a weird game. And then we played Crypt Custodian, which is also a Souls-like game, which I think sort of ruins that game. It has a lot of charm. It's very interesting. Yeah, the Dark Souls stuff really ruins Zelda-likes, is what I have found. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's fun. It reminds me of the original Legend of Zelda, when you start getting to the Wizrobes and they just kick your ass because they're completely unfair. And I have no idea why they ever stayed that way, but still easier than those games. And then, like, you go to the reviews of those games and people are like, this is what I hate about playing games. I play something, right? The original Zelda, and beat it. I've beat it on stream. And then I have beat it before, so it's not like the first time I beat it, or maybe it was, who knows, it doesn't matter. I've seen what the difficulty of the game is, where it is, and why it's difficult, right? Then I go play another game that is a Zelda-like, and when I go down to the reviews, someone's saying the game is not harder than the original Zelda and things like that. I just want to shake them because they're lying. I don't understand how you can play something from the 1980s and think something that's like it in 2020 whatever, right? So if a game came out this year in 2026 that's a Zelda-like, and it's you're comparing it to something in the 1980s, I feel like at this point that is a weird bar that we have set for ourselves. They're not the same. They shouldn't be the same game, right? You shouldn't be like, oh yeah, the original Zelda was harder. No, the original Zelda was different. The controls aren't like the controls of this game. So I don't know what I'm trying to say here. All I'm trying to say is that it's weird for people to defend a game by using what the game's inspiration is from, not understanding it's not the same fucking game. Like, and maybe I was sort of saying the opposite of that, but it's not. It's in the same category. You cannot use the original inspiration as a way to defend a game for being shitty. Just because you put Souls-like into a Zelda doesn't mean it's a Souls-like Zelda that's better than the original Zelda. No, it's fucking not. Okay? I played a lot of the original Zelda. I've played through both modes. I know how hard this game is. This game is not as hard as some of the bullshit they're doing today. And this game is a lot more fun than the bullshit they're doing today. So the Souls-like stuff that ruin those games, or the Simon Says puzzles that continue to pop up in every fucking game now, like, it's an ADHD check. Do you have ADHD? Well, you're gonna fucking fail this, right? It is the worst experiences in games today when they take puzzles from 1980 and bring them back, or they bring outside puzzles, such as Simon Says, bring them into a game and implement them as though it's fun on its own. I'm exhausted. So, like, that's why when we came back to the Stardew Valley-like event last year, I had to talk about all this because I want to get this across. That's why I spent 5 parts on each one if I could stomach it, right? So we were playing web fishing. We did 8-Bit Adventures 2. Holy fucking shit, 8-Bit Adventures 2. I forgot about it. 8-Bit Adventures 1 is such a fun game to play through, right? The writing, man. 8-Bit Adventures 2, the developer could not stop writing. It is the epitome of fluff in the writing. Just bloat. Just so much shit. The characters could not shut up. We played that last year. Never meet your heroes, you know? And this is why sequels... you know what's funny? It reminds me of Evoland. If you played through the original Evoland, what a fantastic game. It goes through the eras of, like, video games for starting in the Game Boy and stuff. And then you play Evoland 2 thinking, oh, it's going to do some of the same stuff, but add more things from, like, other systems. No. Then ends up being bloated to hell, and the characters cannot shut the fuck up. And in the first game, the character... I don't remember if they did talk or anything, but the dialogue for every character is pretty much short. So, it's not the fact that I don't like dialogue in games. It's just like, since like the 2010s, writing has just gotten so bad. Repeat the pattern once to go for, oh yeah, Pop Dude. In Blossom Tales, there was one that was like 8 rounds or something like that of Simon Says, and the pattern was different every time. So you had to remember like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different notes in each round. So like it would do like, if there was 4 colors, like red, green, blue, yellow, right? It would be like green, green, red, blue. And then it would be green, blue, yellow, red, blue, right? It didn't repeat the same pattern. It just kept making new ones that you then would have to call back. And that's not how short-term memory works. I want you to all understand that is like the Dark Souls of Simon Says. Because if you play the original Simon Says, it's repeating the same pattern over and over and over, just adding one more to it to see how far you can go. That's actually a fantastic memory exercise that you could utilize in all sorts of stuff. Especially in music. If you're learning a song by heart and you play it backwards, you just keep adding a bar to that song until you memorize it. You start at the end and you work your way all the way to the front, and then you play it through. That's how you memorize music. The easiest, in my opinion. But everybody's different. It's association. But anyways, there's nothing to associate if the pattern changes. And I think in Blossom Tales... not Blossom Tales. Yes, in Blossom Tales, there was one with 6... different things, wasn't there? It was crazy. It reminded me of Forager, which we tried to play last year, and it did not go well because it turns out the dev didn't pay their employees. God damn it, man. You play something, it's fun, you come back, and you find out it all went to shit. The whole thing was on fire to begin with. You just couldn't see it yet because people were holding out for the paycheck. Holy shit. I don't know if I'll go back to Forager. Man, so many discoveries like that last year. Can people just be good people? Pay your employees. Not touch people. Not touch kids. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't have to say that, but just don't touch people. Fuck. Anyhow, yeah, one of those 8-bit adventures has 7 likes, 7 dislikes. I believe we got rated that day, maybe. Or it's when I started to break down and say this game's sort of shit. We also didn't get the legendary stuff on stream. I eventually found out you had to talk to the people on the ship to get their side quest to go to places to unlock the things. Is what ended up happening. But I was so burnt out of playing 8-bit Adventures 2 that I just finished it. But yeah, we were playing web fishing. And then we started our Stardew Valley Expanded, Return to Stardew Valley Expanded stuff. And yeah, that started January 20th of last year. And then we started doing that. And then I finished web fishing January 24th of last year. I don't remember if we got the final fish. I don't think so. I think I had to play off a stream trying to do all sorts of things. A lot of watch time on web fishing. Web fishing's seriously one of the most interesting series I had on the channel. But anyhow, yeah, so we did that last year. Then we got into February, Lunar New Year, Jesus Christ. We played real fishing again last year, and we actually got really far when we played it. But I couldn't get to the last fish, and it still bothers me to this day that we didn't get to the last fish. But I brought that back. There were 8 parts or 8-bit Adventures 2. No fucking way, dude. I don't remember it being that long. It was still going into February. We didn't finish it till February. I guess it must have been all the dialogue. That game's not that long, is it? These are 5-hour shows. And then we played Sea Fantasy. Yeah. We were already in fall. Stardew Valley Expanded. Can't remember why we had to slow down. I'll know here in a moment. Was it? Oh, yeah. So we got into Chained Echoes, which was a interesting game for sure. Janther Wilds was still going on in March. The February went pretty quick because of what we were playing. Chained Echoes. Went for how many parts? 14 parts. All the way through March. I forgot about Chained Echoes. Then we finally got back to Stardew Valley, it looked like. We played a lot of Stardew Valley. Then we started our Stardew Valley-like event. And I found out that Sunhaven is sort of a shit game. And I only did 3 parts of Sunhaven. Found out that they weren't crediting their developers, which I guess they are now or something. I don't know. And it's just a money grab of a game. And then we had our best video of the year, which was Super Adventure Box 2025 with 912 views, 17 comments. Don't ask me. Guild Wars 2 had the most views, I think. Like on average per video easily. So and Guild Wars 1, which is a silly thing I have to say. But anyways, we played Sunhaven, we played Super Adventure Box, we kept doing Stardew Valley, and then we went back to Kinseed. Kinseed, I did enjoy that game for what it was. It did need a lot of quality of life. The dev came into the chat. Other than that, it was a game. Every day we pushed to the 6-hour limit. So we had 5 parts of Kinseed. I feel like it's an 8 out of 10 game to this day. I'm sad that the Kinseed did not do something better, and that characters just sort of felt flat after that. Like, you have a new kid, but then there's nothing that continues from that and things. There's no reason to use the kin seed is what I'm trying to say. It just didn't add to the game, which is a weird thing for a game called kin seed. But I know how complex that can be, but at the same time, you know, that was a little disappointing. Then we played Roots of Pacha for 5 parts. Loved the frick out of that game. That game has so many goddamn views. 399, 277, 383, 280, 185. That was the first time we played it. Roots of Pacha. What a great game. Fields of Mystria, too. 443 views on the first video. Triple digits. We had... This is when we were hitting 100 concurrent viewers and stuff like that, too. So, even Fields of Mystria and Roots of Pacha was dwarfing the Guild Wars 2 Beetle Race last year. So we did the Beetle Race twice last year, and I didn't realize it until right now. That happened last year, May 13th. We did the Beetle Race, and the Fields of Mystria and Roots of Pacha dwarfed the views from that. And then I had another Guild Wars 2, the last patch for Janther Wilds, and it was there. It happened. A lot of that's it. And then we played Blueprints, which I want to go back to that game, but I was watching Muckluck play it, and I was going to go back to Blueprints this year, but I was watching Muckluck play it, and Muckluck was having the same problem I was of getting the right RNG. I think the game is fantastic in its look, its feel, its idea. I think its implementation is too embedded in the RNG. There are things to manipulate the RNG. I know that. I've avoided too much spoilers, but I have watched people struggle in the same way. But more recently, I was watching Muckluck, and I was just like, we're not going back. Even if I take notes, even if I have you guys help me out and backseat, I just feel like it's not going to be a good show because we're going to be reliant on that RNG. And he was on day 30 something, and he had never found the pump room and some other room he had never found. And I just find like, I don't know. That game was gifted to me by Midian, and Midian really enjoyed that game. Aurora Peachy really enjoyed that game. And I had a bunch of friends who really wanted Blueprints to be Game of the Year as well. And I feel like Blueprints, the story, the lore in the game, the idea, all of it is so great, just bombarded by the RNG. And that was my only issue with it. So if there is a mod to have progression, to have better setups, to not just get to room 46, that's the other thing I'll say. The achievements on Steam are insane. It's not about just getting to the end room or whatever. There's a lot more to the game going on. But it's like what it's asking you to do for the achievements is just, it's such a grind. But again, achievements don't matter when you're just looking at the base game. Sometimes I'll wade in, sometimes I don't, just depending on what the achievements are trying to do. But anyways, if you enjoy Blueprints and stuff like that, good. Because I think that style of game is so interesting. I want a better version of it. Not like in art style and stuff, but I want people... I think it's so cool thinking of like building a house, like making rooms you play in, and you have to choose the rooms and they give you things and stuff like that. I think that idea has been around for a long time, just not implemented in this way. It's such a cool idea of like an escape room, in a way. I think my biggest problem too with Blueprints was the number of steps you could take. I understand why that mechanic is there, instead of like time. If they like put a timer up and you have 20 minutes to do this, it would be a lot less fun. The steps still provide that, but I also sort of wish there was an option to shut it off. So I can go back and relook at something and things like that without having to take notes. I think it would be more interesting. But the steps are such an integral part of the game that I just don't know if that would, how much it would ruin the game's feel. Or maybe not. I don't know. But it is definitely one of my... I'm glad Midian got it for me because it was such an interesting experience, and it's one of those games I still go back and I looked at several times last year of whether I want to bring it back or not. And I was going to bring it back this year because no limits, but watching Mukluk struggle, I just don't think it's going to be a good show because I'm not going to have fun, you know? And again, I was just talking about that. I want to be entertaining and stuff, and I can't be entertaining and stuff if I'm not having fun, you know? I'm not enjoying the experience. But again, that's where you could argue that stupid argument of it's not your cup of tea. I think at this point, yeah, I don't think I'm enjoying the Earl Grey like other people because the RNG is too much for me, right? It's not the right kind of bitter or whatever. I'm just changing maps really quick so we don't have to sit here and continue to listen to Arborstone. Get a little more fun stuff in. Winter's Day still going on in Guild Wars 2. Anyhow, moving on. What else did we do last year? Coral Island? Jesus Christ. I know there's been updates to Coral Island. But they still... So what happened to the game is they made the game, got to a certain point in early access, gave up on it, sent it out as 1.0, and then update it very infrequently. And it is what it is. And then people who were supposed to get a Switch version never got one. And there's all sorts of issues with Coral Island. My biggest issue with Coral Island is the fucking UI. How do you mess it up that much? Just the controls, the inconsistency, just there's so much wrong with that game. And so many people told me how great it was. That's why it was the last one I was going to play, because it was supposed to be the most Stardew-like. But not only did they copy-paste, they wrote the answers down wrong. And I just do not understand how you do that. How that game ended up in that position. What a freaking scam. And to this day... they still haven't fixed the problems with it. They just keep updating, like, graphical things, and, like, I think the last update was, like, they added in another functionality. I can't go back to the game. Until they fix the controls, until they actually make the UI intelligently, like, that is one of the worst Stardew Valley likes I've ever seen. I don't remember what score I gave it at the, like, but man... I still feel like it should be way down there. To be worse than the cash grab of Sunhaven, right? Right? To actually make me feel like the game, like Sunhaven was breaking before I stopped playing it. I was literally able to just go through walls because the programming is so goddamn bad in that game. When there's so much shit on your screen or so many abilities going off at the same time, you could just go through walls. For Coral Island to make me feel like it was a worse game than Sunhaven is saying something. And also, it didn't help that we played Roots of Hatcha and Fields of Mystria and Kinseed before it, but holy shit, were those games so much better. We're going back to Fields of Mystria this year because it's going to 1.0, and I said I'd go back and play it. So if you missed the Fields of Mystria stuff and you want a Stardew Valley fix, Fields of Mystria will probably fulfill that. They have done a bunch of changes to it, so hopefully it feels even better. I'm hoping some more UI changes come in because that was sort of some of the problems with that game, but I can't wait to get back to Fields of Mystria. So out of all the Stardew Valley-like stuff I want to go back and play, Fields of Mystria is still on list because we did go back to Roots of Hatcha. Oh, we did another... Janther Wilds, June 3rd was the final update? Oh. That was sort of Janther Wilds. It just really did feel like, oh. Oh yeah, we went back to Slay the Spire. That's right, because I was already starting my idealism of no limits, and we went back and we actually beat it with the one character I couldn't beat it with. I'm glad I went back. We got some, I think at least one or two achievements, and I got another look at it. Slay the Spire, definitely not my game. I think there's just deck builders and stuff like that. I just feel like there's so lack of control, and also it's very Souls-like, so I didn't enjoy it as much as I think I would have had I been able to pull back difficulty in a very specific way, which was everything seemed to have way too much health. And even though I think you can pull back and reduce the health and damage or something, it wasn't the damage to me every time that was so bad. I think except that it was just chip damage, so there wasn't a good way to get your health back without sacrificing making yourself stronger, which is extremely important to the entire run. But Slay the Spire, I think, is a very doable game for those who are willing to put in the time, the effort, the mind power to do the Dark Souls stuff. So overly challenging to the point of unfair is not something I like to go against a lot. Sometimes I do, because I do find it fun, or the dev has pissed me off and I'm proving a point that I can do it, but I think their game is shit. But at the same time, I have watched so many people enjoy Slay the Spire, and I've watched them play and see how they play, and they just have the right mindset. I just don't think I have the mindset for card games like that. So yes, we'll get to Dredge soon. Then we did a bunch of... Oh, we brought back Balatro. Pokemon started June 16th. We're going to play some of that today. I think. We're going to do some Guild Wars 2 today. We're going to play some Balatro today. I don't know if we'll touch on anything. Oh, there's another thing I want to do this year, but we'll talk about it after I'm done with the review, I guess. Janther Wilds Part 12. We did another part. That's it for Janther Wilds and Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I've never heard, for Janther Wilds, I've never heard so many people say that's it. That really got to me last year, and I think it sort of tainted the next expansion. Going to Castora and all that kind of stuff, Visions of Eternity. I really think the Dragon Bash, and then doing that show after was a funny way to do what I did. Then we played we played Jade Spring, which is still being worked on. It was a fan game for Guild Wars 2, so a lot of changes to that. Really enjoyed the experience of just sort of messing around, but it's not my kind of game. However, if you watch me, I think it's a 9 out of 10 easy play game. It delivers what it's delivering, and I think while it's a bit bare bones, it's a fantastic experience. I loved the music that was in there, and all the references and stuff like that. But I checked it out. Muckluck also shouted it out, so I hope a lot of people tried out Jade Spring. It's still being updated. There's some big major updates in the future for this year. I'll go back and take another look at it, I think, to see what was added. A lot of my pain points were that I said in the review, like, here are the pain points for me. The developer took it to heart, and a lot of that was fixed. So I love when fans make games, but again, it is a fan game. I have to say that as ArenaNet partner. That's why I have to put promotional stuff here. Links down below. But anyhow, I'm glad I went and played that. It was a lot of fun to play that Balatro. Dave the Diver was last year. What a fantastic game, marred by the fact that they just stopped caring about the diving. I loved the exploration. I loved catching the fish. I loved a lot of that kind of stuff about that game. And then it just became a management game towards the end. So getting like the Ruby Dragon, I think I had to do that for an achievement and that kind of stuff. I did 100% achievement that game. It just ended up losing its sort of like identity because of the chaos. The boss battles, man, that kind of stuff. I do think Dave the Diver is worth playing through, but I do think its end game is extremely lacking in the fun department. It became very grindy towards the end and just repetitive. The gameplay loop just never improves after a certain point. And it did feel like a lot of the difficulty and the boss fights and stuff were just arbitrary nonsense. What's the point of upgrading to this awesome, amazing gun and things like that to then have it not work? And then I have to do mechanics. Like, they couldn't really decide on how the shit should go, or they were taking references from certain things, I guess. But Dave the Diver wasn't a disappointment, but it did leave me a little disappointed in the sense of the end game. Yeah, but we played through that. It took... Finish our frustrations and finish in fun. That title does say a lot. I don't lie in my titles. The expansion announcement, July 15th, Visions of Eternity happened. Oh, TCG Card Shop Simulator. We're not going to bring that back. It's just, it's not moving fast enough. It's not as fun, that kind of stuff. And then we brought back Roots of Pacha, July 29th. And we played the hell out of that game. I really enjoyed Roots of Pacha for what it is, but once we got to the very end of the story, end game, going after achievements, it became very repetitive, things like that. If you really want to spend the time in that game, collect all the color variants of the animals, the rare ones, and that kind of stuff, and I guess there's special rare ones and things, and then grow the best crops and get the best out of your community and that kind of thing. There's a lot of work to put in, but other than that, I think we sort of just went after the last achievements. I just finished the game. It took all the way until August 14th to finish that game, and I believe we were doing 2-a-days for most of it. So yeah, how many parts? 21 parts. So overall, I think Roots of Pacha is a fantastic Stardew Valley-like. I'm glad we played it. And then more TCG Card Shop Simulator. That's crazy. Dredge. We played 4 parts of Dredge. 2-a-days is all it took. Overall, I found Dredge pretty fun for what it was. Not really my type of... I'm not a big Lovecraftian fan. And that kind of thing. I do find a lot of it interesting and stuff, don't get me wrong. A lot of derivative stuff from Lovecraftian things. But for the most part, Dredge, it was an experience. I found it to be fun. It was a good game to go through, I guess. Took a couple days. I thought it was a bit longer, but I think the biggest problem with that game is that they had DLC that I didn't have. I didn't realize there was DLC that I needed to have, I think. But I didn't go play the DLC, and a lot of people in the reviews didn't like the DLC, so it's probably the saving grace of me not having it. Pacific Coast? What's that? Oh yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for this year, today is the day. Today is the day. Pacific Coast. Pacific Drive. 60% off. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, you suggested this, didn't you? I feel like somebody has suggested this. You're driving your shaggin' wagon and you have to get like the survival horror game, is it not? Driving, survival, story-rich, exploration, survival horror, yeah. I think maybe the radio music. It's not that I won't play Lovecraftian games. I just don't get as enjoyment out of them as other people. Horror games don't affect me the same way as it does other people, where they get... I think I can still get the creep factor a bit, but for the most part, I don't find them like scary creepy as it is like that's gross creepy. But I do think the mystery part of it all, the... you know, the something's in the dark, an overarching evil power. I think that stuff's fun. Yeah, this game does look very Lovecraftian. But I think a lot of games take inspiration from Lovecraftian things, so it's not like you can avoid it. This game does look interesting because of like building your car up and things like that. But I wonder how difficult it is. Because I think like when I'm playing games and like they have all this exploration and stuff and you're like exploring it, and then suddenly you die and it's like, okay, what's happening now? And the survival part of it's like, don't get insta-killed. It takes a lot of the fun away from exploring and things, because you're no longer, it's no longer about exploring and stuff. When you're like exploring and you set an event off, and they're like, you shouldn't have done that. Like, I think that's a better motivator for things coming to kill you, than just being able to look around and try to figure out the mystery as you go along and things like that. Or I think Lovecraftian games are best when there isn't a mystery to solve. It feels mysterious. You're trying to figure out like what's going on here, but it just is. This is the way things are, and like it's just bad evil entity exists, right? So like at the end of Dredge, spoiler alert, like, well, I don't have to be spoilery with it. At the end of Dredge, seeing how they did the ending is fantastic. Like, you did this. And then like to get the true ending or whatever, when we did that, a lot of people were disappointed. They're like, that's it, blah blah blah. But I don't think they understand. I don't think they understand that ending. It's not about bringing somebody back. It's about going to them, and that's it. Like, it's the two different endings, and they're opposite of each other. So, I don't know. Pacific Drive. Firefly Village we played, which was an interesting experience. Only took about 4 hours to play it. It's like fast-paced Stardew Valley, and then that was it. It was interesting. Got all the achievements, I believe. Oh, Pacific Drive definitely looks like it's open-ended, just find all the things, from what I could tell there. Okay, and then where are we at from last year? 13 years of Guild Wars 2. 13 years. 511 views. And then we did some more Guild Wars 2. Silk Song came out September of last year. Most anticipated game of long time, and I just ended up not liking it. I just do not like that they went more Dark Souls with it instead of staying more Hollow Knight. So much platforming. I'm not good with the platformers as much. I don't find enjoyment in the platformers. It's not that I can't still do crazy shit in platformers. It's just that I just don't enjoy it anymore. And yeah, Silk Song is one of my biggest disappointment of gaming, and a lot of people don't feel that way because one reason or another, and that's fine. I just do not find the runbacks and overly difficult bosses, overly punishing bosses to be fun anymore, and a lot of the communities around that stuff are starting to feel that strain. Challenging, great. Unfair, not so much. And I think Silk Song went way too much into not not the challenging or the unfair. I didn't find any of the bosses like stupidly difficult. I found them to be overly tedious, whether it's the run back to them or the fight itself is just tedious. So I can't jump, shaking my head. When I played Mario Maker, the last time I played Mario Maker, there was something I played. I think I had a 0.8% clear rate or whatever, and I was able to beat that level. It's not the fact that I'm not able to do platforming stuff and crazy shit like Kaizo Mario or that. I just find it more frustrating than anything, and I don't know why. Like, I used to find ways to play Super Mario World and make it more challenging. I beat all of Super Mario World 96 stars small. Like, well, unless you couldn't. But I swear I still found ways to beat levels otherwise, right? So it's not like I haven't enjoyed platform. I've played more Metroidvanias in the last 10 years than I think I've played ever in my lifetime because of things like Hollow Knight and Silk Song and that kind of stuff. But I feel like I enjoy exploration and adventure more now than platforming. Like Monster Sanctuary has tons of platforming, but it's not like the keystone to that game. It was the combat and collecting monsters and that kind of thing. The platforming was just there to make the adventure more interesting than a 2D sliding game. So, you hate Kaizo levels? I found certain Kaizo levels really fun because when a platformer just flows, even in difficult like areas. So when I went back and played Hollow Knight in 2024, I never expected to beat the White Palace a second time, but I did. But it's finding the cheese, finding the flow, doing it right that does make me excited in the moment. Beating really difficult stuff does not excite me after the fact. So a lot of people out there believe when something's really challenging and somebody completes it, they feel like this sense of accomplishment. When I play something really difficult and I beat it, I find it extremely irritating I had to go through that. Right? And it's a different mindset. And what I have found is about a third of all gaming communities feel like me. They really feel like, why would I challenge myself in a video game even if I'm able to beat it, which really pisses people off. I understand. You do not have the ability to beat it yourself. You want to, you can't do it, and then you're watching a guy who does it and says that wasn't good enough. Like, that's crazy. But at the same time, I feel like it could be good enough for you and for me in a way of more fun. So when we have like games with platforming and it just flows and it feels really good and you beat the thing, you're like, man, that was really fun. Because it is. The thing is, nowadays, everything just has to be like kill you or stop you from having the flow or just make it extremely tight in an area. You just have these like sudden, like just these small tunnels of jumping that you have to get perfect and these frame perfect jumps and shit. And I'm just like, it's so exhausting. If you're not playing that all the time and not enjoying that all the time, like, then you're not going to feel accomplished by beating it. You're just going to have a miserable experience. And I think a lot of Silk Song ended up feeling that way for me too. Like one of the bosses I accidentally deleted because I just moved on to a different area, and then like the NPC is like, we'll go beat this thing together, and the thing didn't exist anymore. There was shit like that in Silk Song too that bothered me. But anyways, technical and difficult is fine, but the Kaizo levels that just spit yeah I think in Mario Maker some of my favorite levels are 1-1 but different. I beat the fire bar 1-1 but different. It's just finding the path that the dev has, right? And I hated that. I thought it was the most miserable thing ever. Watching other people, though, is so entertaining to watch them figure out this stupid creation and then watching other ones like it. 1-1 but a troll, right? Like, I don't know. I think it's more fun to watch that shit with people who enjoy it than it is to ever play it. And the thing is, I think that also drives developers to make more of that because people are interested. I just don't think the developers realize, I don't want to play your shit. I want to watch other people play your shit, but it's such a niche thing that they have, right? And I don't know, and communities grow around that. But I think a lot of those communities are just the audience, the watchers, not the players, not the gamers, not the professionals. So feeling annoyed when you get it instead of accomplished, or the feeling of exasperation. I think that's the word, where you sort of like, oh, God, right? It's not even annoyed. It's like, I'm just glad it's over. Like, that's not a good feeling. I don't think people realize that's the release of stress, which is good, but also it's not a good feeling. I don't know. I tell people that all the time, like, oh man, what a shitty boss fight. And they're like, didn't you do it in like 2 tries? And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't mean it's not any less shitty. Just because people can beat something doesn't mean everyone should. When those people get to the top of Mount Everest, they don't go, everybody needs to come to the top of Mount Everest. Now look at it. People just die on the way up there. And there's these long lines to Mount Everest now, right? It takes away the accomplishments of people who had to do it the hard way, right? But at the same time, like, somebody put in mods, and now everybody can get to the top of Mount Everest. You know? And I'm not against that for video games. I am against that in real life, where they're just like, I'm just gonna fly you up there. Like, right? Instead of climbing the fucking mountain to the top and be like, psh, here's my flag, I did it, yeah. They can just take a helicopter, drop you off, plant your flag, fly you back out. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the way to do it. But I think, like, it defeats the purpose of the physicality of the whole thing. But when I try to apply that to video games, I realize that's not fun. You know, is it fun to fly a helicopter to the top of Mount Everest? Like, is that the point of climbing Mount Everest? And no, that's not the point. I don't think climbing Mount Everest is fun. I think it's a challenge in the way of, can I do that? Am I determined and persistent enough to do that as a human being? And feeling the accomplishment of completing that task is much different than anything a video game could ever deliver. But at the same time, like, do I want to sit there and fight a boss 30 times? No. So let's put the mod on and kill him in 2 hits. Let's do it. Like, that's where I'm at. That's also what this year is about. If something is overly difficult and stupid, I'm not going to play it. I just don't feel like arbitrary difficulty is the same thing as challenge, and I don't think challenge is the same thing as fun. I'm over it. I'm over the Dark Souls. I'm over that. And if I'm going to have to play that shit, we're going to mod the fuck out of the game, and I'm just going to have my fun one-shotting shit. Because I find that fun. Or if it makes it interesting. Sometimes the difficulty isn't so much in... Or what I don't like about the difficulty isn't so much that they can one-shot me or kill me or whatever. It's the fact that it just takes so goddamn long to kill it. All right, anyhow, sorry, Bo has to go outside. Also, something stinks. Schedule 1! We played that in September before we went off to our Twitch hiatus. We did 7 parts of Schedule 1. I enjoyed that game for what it is. Silly little game. A silly little game. Halloween. October 7, 2025? Oh yeah, Halloween came a week earlier than I thought. Right? Didn't they do 4 weeks of Halloween last year too? So we had to stop our Twitch thing. So our last show on YouTube last year before we went over to Twitch for the Final Fantasy Marathon was September 18, 2025 with Schedule 1, which right now has 69 views. Nice. And we had to come back for Halloween. This got 340 views. But yeah, we did that show. And then we came back to YouTube October 20th to play Hades 2 because that came out while we were still doing the Final Fantasy Marathon. Hades 2. We played a lot of Hades 2. I think Hades 2 was probably my second most loved and hated game of last year. And we had only 7 parts on 1.0 playing through that. I think Hades 2's biggest problem with me playing it was how slow it was compared to Hades 1. I think that was the only issue. I just felt like the weapons were chonky feeling at times, not clunky. They just felt heavy. So it was really hard to get good setups. I feel like all the boons they were just so like, they had to be stacked in certain ways. But at the same time, if you found just like 3 specific boons, you would win. And that was sort of just the game. The balance is still a bit all over the place. Blake loves that game. The thing is, I love Hades universe. I loved Hades through and through. It's one of my favorite games of all time. 9.5 out of 10 easy. I think the original Hades was a game I never expected to just love everything about. From the music to the art to the voice acting to the gameplay to the difficulty settings to... It's one of those games I actually enjoyed the challenge of because it was fast. So you could play 15 minutes and beat a run, right? And Hades 2... I love Mel. I love the idea of what's going on. I was lucky enough that they patched the ending to make a little more sense before I got to it, but I felt like the ending was, it makes sense for gods, I guess. And then like, my biggest problem though was it having 2 separate regions you can run, and the second region being so high in difficulty compared to the other one. I feel like the second one needs to be reduced a little bit and the first one needs to be upped a little bit. But I didn't like the arbitrary walls either. So I didn't like Eris coming and making things more difficult just because they didn't want you to beat it too fast. They still had the same problems from Hades 1 that they didn't. There was just so much things when you love the first game and you come to the sequel, and they didn't fix the major issues, I feel, from the first one going to the second. And then they just compounded the problem by having these huge difficulty spikes of we need to be a hard game. And again, it's ruining gaming for me. Why does it have to be harder? Like, what is going on here? Why can't we just have fun? And I think Hades 2 really brought that home to me last year. Also, playing it after going through an entire like Final Fantasy 14-hour-a-day show, right? Like playing that after the fact probably didn't help, but at the same time, I just really did feel like Hades 2 is an 8.5 out of 10 game, leaning 9 out of 10, and it still needs some work. It just feels like they released it early. And I think that's just gaming today. I just feel like so much shit is just not baked fully. We're not getting a good golden crust. We're not getting, we just get these weird doughy insides that taste fine, but like, I wish it was fully cooked, you know? It's hard to spread butter on that baby. Art style is great. Yeah, I love so much. But again, art, music, it's mastered in the gaming space. It really is. You can make a 2D game that's beautiful. You can make a 3D game that's beautiful. You can make you can make all sorts of different styles of art. Like Blueprints being like that kind of art was such a great style for that game. That it really made it its own, and I enjoyed that. So like that's just it. Like music and stuff, and believe it or not, we can only make so much music because the human ear. So like we're at that point where that shit is just gonna sort of be on repeat, but it's gonna be a 10 out of 10 easy, because of the fact that as long as your standards aren't this needs to be real life. I think a lot of people enjoy the art of a lot of games, and again, because it's subjective. But I don't know. It's one of those things. So, you know, Hades 2 being one of those games I was looking forward to and was hoping 1.0 wouldn't be much of what the beta was, ended up not being true, and it just felt a certain way. Although I still enjoy Hades and Hades 2. I think I would still suggest Hades over Hades 2. Hades 2 is one of those just sort of, you either can tolerate that it's not Hades or you can't. And I just don't think I could towards the end there. I think I did all I could do with the game at this point. If we go back to it, maybe I'll look at mods and stuff and see if we can make it a little more fast-paced, or it just feels like the faster you try to go, it's so much more punishing than in Hades 1. In Hades 1, I think most of the time I got hit was because I kept going into traps. It was my fault, right? In Hades 2, I just feel like there's so much shit happening on the screen and so many projectiles, it's near impossible not to get hit. And it's just chip damage. And that's the shit I have to keep explaining to devs for the last 5 fucking years. It's not that players aren't capable of dealing with damage, it's how they're dealing with the damage. And when you slowly chip away at a character's health and then throw a boss at them, you're just a fucking asshole. That's why a lot of times when you play past games before like 2006, when you get to a boss, they heal you before the fight because they want you on equal footing. Not anymore. Now you just fucking die. And I think it's absolutely just balls to the wall bullshit. And I was tired of it. That is such bad level design. Where it started, I don't fucking know, but just suck a dick. God, why? How do you not know that's shitty? How do you not know as a dev, play your fucking game and go, that's shitty? Because if you don't, I'm sorry your life is such a cesspool of fucking bullshit, or you're living so fucking high you just don't care. Like, I'm right here playing your game telling you that's a shit level design because for 30 fucking years I played games, and for a good 20 years, they fucking healed you before the boss fight. Because boss fights are hard. But now, it's like the reverse sometimes, too. I get to a fucking boss fight going, shit, I'm not ready for this, and it dies faster than the minion fights that I had before it. What the fuck is going on? Is this a boss fight or just the end of the fucking level? Jesus Christ, how do you mess this up? 2026, I want to see good boss fights. I want to be fighting through a thing, get to the boss, and they're like, okay, you need to heal up, be ready for this shit. I go in with the mindset of this is going to be hard, and it is. Instead of, well, this is probably just going to be bullshit. Or, well, I'm not ready to fight this guy, so we're just going to die and run back. Like, that should not be a mindset of it's just better to give up. What is going... And then achievements for losing are stupid. Get rid of those too. Stop giving me achievements for sucking. That doesn't make sense. Quit saying failure or success. Stop. Fuck. No wonder people aren't improving. This isn't babying people. Oh, I'm sorry that you suck. Here's something for a participation trophy. What boomer ass shit is that? Then we moved on to Bollocks Pit, one of my just not anticipated games, which was really fun. I hear there's 3 updates coming this year, so we may return. We did 5 parts? 5, 6 parts of Bollocks Pit. I had a lot of fun with that game. I didn't get it at first, but it clicked, and an easy 9 out of 10 game. It's just one of those. It's like Vampire Survivors. Just pulls me in, just starts hitting all the dopamine receptors of my ADHD-ness. You've been addicted to Bollock Spit? Yeah. I think I just don't have... I did some of the New Game Plus and stuff like that. I just don't think I have the... I guess I just don't have a reason to keep playing it. I like the idea of just building yourself stronger and stronger and stronger. That's great. I just don't... I don't know. Vampire Survivors, not the ERP game. Oh, you've done things fast plus, but not fast plus plus. Oh, sweet, my sweet innocent child. I got some eye-opening news for you. I have done fast 6 plus. You know what? This is what today's about. Hold on. Sid, have you not seen my Bollock Spit? You're taking your time with it? It's okay to do it that way. In fact, I will say it's better. Give me a moment here. So here's my Bollock Spit setup. In fact, I still log in and do this every once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's... Wait, is it shift or tab? Tab. Like, all I'm doing is just waiting to upgrade him further. But for levels... let me see here. I'm trying to think who my favorite characters are. It turns out their buildings get upgraded too, which was... There is so much, like, to this game. It's insane. It's insane. God, this is definitely one of my favorite games from last year. Yeah, this is one of my favorite characters. And then picking another character, I don't know, you. But I'm trying to think, but yeah. You can... Oh, it's New Game Plus. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, fast plus 6. I think that's the one I've done. So I've done fast plus 5. I think it's the highest I've done. Let me tell you, Heavenly Gates, fuck this map. God damn. Like, I'd rather do the final map than freaking Heavenly Gates. Bro, this level fucking sucks. How have I not... Oh, yeah, I can't beat it with the shield bearer because it's bullshit. But, yeah. Gory. So you are taking your sweet time. Why, Sin? I'm surprised. Sin, that is actually surprising to me. When I watch you playing Guild Wars 2, it feels like you would dominate me in this game. You'd be like, I'm already on New Game Plus Plus, you piece of shit. Like, and you'd probably say it that way too. I'd just be like, Jesus. But yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite games from last year. But I don't know. I've also seen other people take a picture of like this. They got this crazy setup, like tons of resources. I don't know. But it also being an idle game was so interesting to me. I don't know. Want to do fast plus plus on every map before finishing it? Fair. Fair. However you want to play. I just played the shit out of this game. Even off stream, I was playing the shit out of it. So, and they're gonna update it 3 times this year. And I think doing that, oh, this guy, this fucking guy. Who do I usually play him with? And I don't know if you have all the characters unlocked, but the I like the idea of this guy, but I would rather he just be auto-played. This guy and this guy, they can't be played together because they're like, they do the exact same thing practically, except with the cogitator or whatever his name is, Mr. Tater Tot here. You can still play. Like, you're still playing, like you get a target and shit. With this guy, it does all of it. So, the Radical here. And I played the Radical with the Tactician, which is so interesting because, like, it's probably why this is set up this way. I thought I had beat every level with every character. But I saw... Oh, he did. It's just not on fast. Just not on fast. The other thing is on fast plus plus, on the higher difficulties, if you beat something with... So say, like, I go in on fast plus 4. If I beat it on fast plus 4, it does count for, like, plus 3 and stuff like that, too. So it goes all the way back. Yeah, it's fully AI. But I'm pretty sure I did beat every level on normal. With all the characters at least once. And that might be because I also beat it on, like, fast plus or whatever later. But yeah. But when it comes to, like, this game specifically, I think the most fun about it was, like, the evolutions and stuff. So this is just it being idle. Like, it's just an idle game. So. And the Tactician just takes away the gameplay. Yeah, no hands. But I think there's a reason for this, and it's mostly to grind out what you're probably doing. And I've unlocked everything and all that kind of stuff, so there's, like, nothing left to discover for me until they add in the new evolutions and stuff, so. The AI, though, I will say, isn't always the smartest. But my guys are extremely overpowered. I mean, they're gonna win this no matter what. Or not. But playing the Tactician takes so long, but with the AI doing it, like, they know the best angle to do the most damage and stuff. Silver bullet? What? Their stats must be insane. Look at all those baby balls. Oh, when they're doing the upgrades. Oh yeah, with the other guy, he's always gonna make some of the stupidest decisions. That's why usually I pick somebody who has something like when you get Swamp or whatever. I can't remember what I did with him to actually play him, but with like the balls being able to travel through things and things like that, usually makes it a lot better. And the AI does never recalls the ball. So if they get stuck for the tactician. Yeah, why put... Oh, man, and now we got Sun? Yeah, this game's fantastic. Even the idle side of it, for me, is... it's so much fun. But I've had a lot of setup here. So my buildings are like... I'm getting like plus 12 strength, so their stats and stuff are really high. And again, this is fast plus 6. Holy shit! Even I'm impressed. They're gonna fuse those two? This game broken as shit. Noxious hemorrhage. Oh my goodness! They're on fire too. Yeah, vampire. It's over now. They're your favorite? Yeah. I like the, I like comboing the things like turning your baby balls into fireballs, and your frost damage is really good when you get that one too, and you just start freezing everything. My least favorite characters in this game are the ones that don't allow baby balls. The hell just happened? The hell just happened? Was that your favorite to play? Yeah, you have to. You definitely have to. Yes. Nest is the most broken. So let me show you. So egg sac, I said nest, but that's not the one. Egg sac is the most broken ball out of all of them when you evolve it with things. So like if they evolve Sun with egg sac, they fuse them together, not evolve. They fuse them together. Egg sac, all the baby balls that come out have the same exact stats to hit as Sun, and apply it over and over and over again. And I have learned that, like, just always pick up egg sac and just fuse it to something if you can't get it to evolve. Yeah, you just baby balls. But I think that's probably what they're going for, is to turn Sun into an Sun egg sac. To turn all the baby balls into Sun balls. Jesus Christ. Yeah, take the money. Yeah, it never leaves the back line, yeah. Baby balls. Baby balls. It's chip damage is what it is. It's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. So when you have damage over the time with the baby balls, it's not like big damage. But I gotta say, one of my favorite balls that I was one of the last ones I discovered is Nuke. And I just think it's so stupid. You're doing like these freaking stupid hits. Well, the AI, I don't think the AI had access yet. Now it's really being dumb. Is that what you were trying to do? This is where the AI struggles the most, is with the bosses, though. So I'm not surprised. Why is it doing that? You didn't move? That's insane! Okay. Like, what the fuck was happening? Something was messing with its calculation. Why would you move and get hit? Calculated damage. All right. And boom, there's fast +6. Done. But yeah, you get noxious swamp, you get hemorrhage, put them together. That's pretty good. But where's Sun? Yeah, Sun. Never got to fuse Sun with that, but it's a great one. But now I gotta do this first. It's ready again, +12 speed bonus. But anyhow, again, if I choose this guy and whoever I just picked. Why is it always doing that? Yeah, now we can do +7, and it just goes. But if I go backwards here, you can see +5 now, +4. Now they're all covered. So you get all those status effects too. But yeah, Bollocks Pit, definitely one of the more fun games. I log in for the idle stuff because I'm curious to see how difficult the game gets as they update it. And most of it's just for this. You gotta play to get money. but you got to idle to get a bunch of those resources. But a lot of these buildings are sitting at, level 11. So we're getting plus 12. This one's going to plus 13. So yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff for sure. I think the entire concepts brought together for this game, the brick break, the building of a town, that kind of stuff, I think it works very well. I think the dev did a fantastic job here. But yeah. Ball X-Pit. Game of the year. For sure. Anyhow. We'll go back into Guild Wars 2. We got stuff to do in Guild Wars 2, but we're not done. It's getting distracted. Yeah, I can still show some of these games. Guild Wars 2, Visions of Eternity. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts, but one of them I cut out because I was not having a good time. I was going to quit the game. But I didn't. And then we went back and we played some more Hades. Okay, good. We do have 12 parts of Hades 2. We had to stop for Visions of Eternity. Got it. I was like, man, really only 7 parts? But it was 12. Okay, cool. Then we played some Vampire Survivors. The Antechamber update, and I found out I didn't have a lot of stuff done. I eventually went back and unlocked that stuff. There's so much stuff to unlock in Vampire Survivors. It's overwhelming, really. But yeah, we played Kingdoms of the Dump. That will be returning this year. There were issues with it. I decided to stop playing it until those issues were baked, until they finished baking their game. It looks like a lot of that stuff was taken care of. I'm going to give it a little bit more time this year in the oven to see if they do anything else with it. And then if they don't, we'll go back to play Kingdoms of the Dump. I think it'll be a fun game. Nice RPG game. Balatro came back. We tried Forager. We played Dokimon. This is stuff we did last month, going into last month. I introduced Dokimon. Fun little creature collector. We did Shell Diver, which was a fantastic game. 9 out of 10. Little arcade ADHD fulfillment. And then I'm losing my voice already. We were only 2 hours in. 2 weeks off, and this is what happens. I feel it in the back of my throat. So then we went back and we did Roller Beetle Racing and upset a lot of people. Then we played Monster Sanctuary. Oh yeah, Guild Wars Reforged came out. 232 views on that. We actually did things. We played Guild Wars 1 and we actually did things, which was a little insane. That's what she said. Monster Sanctuary took 6 parts. Found out one of the achievements is sort of bullshit. There is some strategy in it and stuff that I just didn't want to spend time figuring out. And then we did some Cast and Chill. God, I love Cast and Chill. That was only 3 parts. But the viewers did not like Cast and Chill. The viewers, they see fantasied me. And... yeah. Then Yowling the Mythical Journey finished out the year. We probably won't be returning to Yowling the Mythical Journey, although I did enjoy turning up the difficulty, but now I can't beat anything, so I have to turn the difficulty back down just to simply progress the story. There wasn't a whole lot left except beating the last schools, the last couple demons, that kind of stuff. But since we're not really doing that event anymore, I want to move on to something else. I really don't know what it is. I have no idea what we're playing this month. We're just gonna play things. But Cast and Chill, I do want to go back and try to play it without seeing underneath the water. There's also co-op now. They introduced co-op in Cast and Chill. So, I would like to see what that is. I need a... That's one thing I wanted to do last year that never took off for various reasons. But I want to play games with people and do some of that stuff. I've been watching a lot of content creators play with people and that kind of thing. And there's like a archipelago randomizer that when Binary and I used to talk about it a lot, or not a lot, but sometimes. But I'd like to get back into randomizers, but I don't want to do randomizers by myself. I think it'd be really cool to do an archipelago. And if you don't know what that is like, it's like various different games can be connected to each other for the randomizer. So you can have somebody playing Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, and someone playing Stardew Valley, somebody playing Hollow Knight, somebody playing whatever. You can have a bunch of different games, but the items to progress in those games are in each other's games. So in Pokemon Fire Red, by doing a check, you could find something for Hollow Knight, and something in Hollow Knight can find something for Stardew Valley, and so on. So it requires everyone to be able to beat their stuff and finish the games and stuff. When someone beats a game, it unlocks all their checks that are left. So if something's just really obscure somewhere, then there's settings to make it more fair in the RNG, less fair in the RNG, all sorts of stuff. And there's tons of different games, including A Link to the Past. What else was in there? I mean, Celeste is in there. We may go back to Celeste this year, just so I can play it through. I don't like the sort of forced pacing in Celeste as a platformer. But there are settings, and I think that's what I want to do, is go back, turn on the accessibility options, and see how the games feel. Because maybe I do have more of the TISM than they can test for. So, yeah. Well, what I'm looking forward to this year is sort of just playing some Guild Wars 2. It's been a while since we've had long shows of Guild Wars 2. I don't know how much Guild Wars 2 I will play, but I will play enough that I will hate the game. I feel. So we got to be careful with that, not burning out on Guild Wars 2, then take it out on other games. So my plan this year is to get to 50,000 achievement points in Guild Wars 2. And we are at... $46,916. So I need 3,084 achievement points. 300 of that is going to be from festivals. 30K? 30K is pretty good, yeah. I am proud. You think I wouldn't be? If you've played this game for 13 years and you're still sitting at 4K, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, you can sneeze and get 10,000 achievement points in this game. Maybe not. You could sneeze, probably get 6K. Oh my goodness. Hello, Eyelash. God damn. Alright. Sorry about that. But as you can see, some of the achievements that are nearly completed are some of the more annoying or expensive ones. So I have spent my time making sure that I have a generous amount of gold this year, 12,677, 60 nice silver. Yeah, one of my main goals this year is to spend up this gold getting achievement points, which there's a lot of shit and a ton of achievement points behind that, so. 9 years, 30K, that's pretty good, yeah. I think in a year, right now, in a year, playing 4 hours a day nets you 12.5K achievement points with everything that they've added. If you own everything, it may be more than that. We're just talking all the way up to Path of Fire. So you do the math. About 1,400 hours is like, it's really fast to get achievement points to start. After that, it's about 50%. So if you played the same amount of time another year, you'd probably get to 18. Another year after that, you're talking about even less, probably 22 to 25. And then every year after that really depends on how what you're playing, how much of it you're playing, right? Like World versus World has a lot, but you need to play a lot. So, hey, Cole. Pokemon Gen 7? No. PvP achievements are gonna suck. Yeah. PvP, we're gonna have to mute my mic and just play so many rounds of PvP and then not play it anymore. I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing in this game today. Oh, I never finished the bells, by the way. The annual for the... I'm probably not going to do it this year. Just haven't gone back in. I haven't felt motivated. Get a group for PvP so it sucks less? I guess. But that requires me to find people during the day, which is near impossible. I have found a lot of people who want to play with me, either want to play with me in a prime time or after I've gone to bed. I don't have a lot of EU friends on NA. You have like a dozen PvP things. World versus World. The only thing I want to get done is this one this year. Realm Avenger, I don't care. I never cared about the number of kills I've had. And it's only 89,679. Really? Really? I feel like this shit ain't working. What counts as a kill? No, but this one, I only have to do 46 defends of Stone Mist, which I think is easy to do simply by playing with my alliance. So I think we'll get 25 achievement points here, and then that's it. The only other achievement points is right here. Another 20 for getting 250,000 kills. This is too much grind for 20 achievement points. So I don't. Yeah, I don't know why this is so low. But also, when you're playing as a commander, especially back in the day, I don't think people realized you were not really killing people. You're just trying to get people to stand somewhere and kill people. Like, it's so funny when people are like, oh, didn't you command in World versus World? I don't think you realize how much we don't play while we're commanding. The hardest part of commanding in World versus World is simply getting people to do what you're asking, and sometimes you can't. You're just doing things to keep yourself alive, right? But like, I can't go stand somewhere and then dodge. I have to stand there. So it's not me swinging my weapon and stuff. It's hitting skills to stop taking damage or as much damage or to heal myself or whatever. So back in the day, like especially on Guardian, if I put fields down and people weren't standing close to me, I didn't hit them, so I didn't get the kills, right? So when I started commanding on Guardian, I actually started killing people less. Because on my Warrior, I would literally jump into a pile and be like, come here and kill all these people, right? But on Guardian, jumping into a pile, I didn't have the health to back it up, so I would die. So I stopped doing that and started playing more defensively, getting people to go up to the other line and fight versus jumping behind that line and telling them to get to me. Which nowadays probably would be the better way to command, in all honesty, because people like to stand in one spot for 10 hours. But if you just jump behind them and kill their back line for all kill the cowards before you kill the braves. And that's how it always used to be. So get to the back line, kill all the people doing the damage, and turn around and kill their supports. It's never changed. War never changes. There will always be cowards. There will always be the back of the pack, and they're usually the ones you need to take down first so you can keep the rest of your squad alive. But I don't know. I know a lot of commanders try to counteract that, but I don't know in this day and age. But my whole point is all I need to do is defend, so I just need to kill people in Stone Mist and then get the tick. I think that'll be easy. Edge of the Mist, fuck me, this is never gonna happen. There's so many achievement points here too. 51 achievement points, so 46, 45 achievement points sitting here. So what this is that I have to capture special objectives 2,100 times. I have to capture supply generators, which are just the new age camps in Edge of the Mist, 1,750 times, and then kill Ether Blades, which wouldn't seem that hard for 16 achievement points. But the Ether Blades in Edge of the Mist versus like out in the open world are goddamn fucking impossible to kill. They have invulnerability, they have CC, they have pulls and knockdowns that aren't with the daze CC and chill. I have no idea who made the goddamn Ether Blades in Edge of the Mist, but they were on some fucking just high edge goddamn shit. They made some of the best NPCs of all time and said, ooh, this is gonna be awesome. And then watch players die in vain as they tried to kill these motherfuckers 1,000 times. Including me! So I just gave up on Edge of the Mist. Warclaw, we need to go finish this fucking achievement. It's in the box near the blue commander. I don't think we're gonna get this done. I might get some of this, but I just have to Warclaw it forever, I guess. And they toned down the damage to the gates, so this takes even longer to do because it's not based on number of supply used. It's based off actual damage to the gates. So whoever thought this up was an absolute fucking moron, because it should have been number of times you hit the gate, not damage, so they could change the damage to the Warclaw without affecting the achievement. But since nobody had the foresight, I guess, in the fucking company to ever think that, I'm still pissed off this is the way it is. So not only have they nerfed it once, they've now nerfed it twice, so now it's going to take 3 times longer for me to get the same achievement as somebody else. All because it's not based off a number of supply use or pulls in general. Damage. Fuck. But that's why you never make achievements like that. That's why somebody should be there to go, hi, no, don't do that. Duh, idiot. And then they feel bad about themselves. And the next time the thought comes up, they go, I don't want to feel bad again. And they don't do it. Because you'll show up and be like, hey, didn't I tell you not to make stupid ass achievements like this? Nobody wants to do them. And what if I change this down the line? Why is it fair to think that somebody's going to be able to get this done in the same amount of time as somebody else? Because that's what achievements should be about, right? It should be about people accomplishing them in a certain amount of time. But instead, ArenaNet goes off the deep end and says, ooh, wouldn't it be funny if they got into this perfect situation to get this achievement? Like when we had to like not get hit by those bosses in the expansion. Somebody thought that was a good achievement. And I just want to shake them and say, no, do not make those achievements. Stop it. Avoid this attack? What attack are you fucking talking about? You even named the attack, but I have no idea what the fuck that is. There's no description here. Don't get hit by their blaze attack. And the guy's like spitting fire and fireballs and just fucking there's fire everywhere, and you go, which one's the blaze attack? They do need to bring back Edge of the Mist. It'd be great. But some of these achievements, they just need to just give them to people at this point. Like, some of this shit's gonna take forever. All right, the next achievement I want to talk about is this one right in front of us. What did I just put all over my fucking mouse pad? I should not have touched those towels. There was obviously... Oh my god. Holy shit. It's all... What was on those towels? It's on the floor. Now I'm gonna have to vacuum. It's not like I vacuum, let's be honest. It's like crumbs or some shit. Was I eating on the towel? It's everywhere. It's everywhere! Alright. Rest in towel. Just never get hit ever, yeah. Infinite Siege. The thing I said I was never going to do, we're gonna do it. It's cheap, it's easy. 5 achievement points at a time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 23, 38, 37, I don't know. It's like 40 achievement points here. It's gotten so cheap to do that there's no reason for me not to do it with the amount of money we have. Jin is having such a problem with this one. And I went to look at it because he's like, I got 8 out of 50. I'm sitting at 10 out of 50. I've only ever been on a generator once. And it was for like 2 minutes. I don't remember what I was doing. Am I gonna need blueprint? Nah, I'm just gonna buy him. I'm just gonna buy him. What's this one? Oh yeah. So here's my advantage. And I really should help people with this achievement too. I, as a ArenaNet partner, I'm able to jump teams. So if people really do need shield generators, hit equipment, that kind of stuff, I can help with those achievements if you're stuck. I understand this can be done in normal gameplay, but I also can understand why you're not getting this done. Okay? So, because it's easier. To release the world versus world accessory is it, what world versus world accessory? Wait, what are you talking about? Which one are you doing? Which one are you doing? Accessory. Aurora. Vision. Can I be honest, Sin? I don't remember where these came from. Isn't there a collection? I remember finishing them because I had the precursors done for years. You don't want to do Aurora? Yeah, I definitely feel you on that one. I know what BS you're talking about, too. It's really hard to do in this day and age, too, because a lot of people aren't doing it until they are. You know, they need to release season 2, 3, and 4 for free. They need to just give those to the players. Like, if you buy Path of Fire, you should get season 2, 3, and 4 for free. That's where I'm at with Living World. And the reason I say that is because a lot of people do not have the Living World, so they're not out there on those maps. And then another reason I say that is because then they need to bring back bonus events that have people go back to those maps in a series of events. Because the biggest problem with people trying to get Aurora and other things done like that, when there's like, especially legendaries attached to them, is there's not enough people there to do the stuff with the knowledge to get it done. For the runes and sigils, just do the runes and sigils. When it comes to legendary stuff, just get shit done that's the easiest to get done first. I understand you can also, like, get things for that stuff, but at the same time, like, make rewards worth it because legendaries. Here's the thing. ArenaNet ArenaNet is developing for newer players. Like, they develop for players that have only been playing the game for 4 years or less. I don't know why they still develop that way, but that's really what they develop for. Because a lot of times when I see they add something, like the newest expansion, when you go out to those maps, I'm like, oh yeah, more of this shit, right? I go out to those maps, I'm like, more of this shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, as a 13-year vet, I've seen this 1,000 times, blah, blah, blah. Then I hear a new player. My God, it sounds like they drank the Kool-Aid. God, this is so great. This map is so fucking wonderful. I love this fucking map. Sorry. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? It's all right. It's pretty. I mean, okay. And they're like, no, this game is perfect. Gosh, I love going down in these tunnels that I have no idea where I'm going. And I'm over here like fucking cussing up a storm. Like, what is this bullshit nonsense? Might as well go do Chalice of Tears again. And they're like, what's Chalice of Tears? And you're just like, oh my God, the innocence. The innocence. They don't fucking know. They don't know. They don't have the years of trauma. You know? They don't have it. They don't understand that, you know, the marionette wasn't a world event you can go trigger, you know? They don't understand that we had to build those fucking roads, okay? To Castora. ArenaNet introduces one new character in the expansion. I'm just gonna spoil, okay? Spoilers. Spoilers possible. Vox is not that great of a fucking character. Am I wrong here? The amount of fucking thirst for this fucking Asura makes me uncomfortable. Okay? I do not understand. It's about time you showed up. Let me tell you, I'm not a bad guy. Bull fucking shit, you aren't. You're an Asura. All Asuras are bad guy. When I play my Asura commander, I'm looking to kill people. Like, what the fuck do you mean you're not a bad guy? You're literally in their bed, sleeping with them. You're amongst the fucking orgy that is happening of evil, and you're gonna sit there and spew this nonsensical shit at me, and for some reason new players are like, yes, this is the best story of all time! I don't know what level of fucking Kool-Aid that is! Flux is one of the best characters they've ever introduced to this game. What am I missing? What? Then later on, take your time, walks away, and people are like, oh my God, what just happened to my pants? You don't even understand. And I'm going, what the fuck do you mean take your time? This guy's trying to kill me and you're walking away and you're a good guy? I play Asura and I'm not a bad guy. I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I'm saying the Asura are bad in general. They aren't like stereotypical either. Like, the Asura in general have done so many experiments on so many other creatures. Even the council of the Asura are just like straight up from North Korea. They experiment on their own people. They shut down schools just because it challenges their own intellect. The Asura, in general, are just a bad group of people because they all think that way eventually. Even Timey, who is like, man, I love my friends, blah, 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 but I gotta be a wizard, just runs up and becomes a wizard. Gives it all up. Because she has to find a new way of life. I mean, the character's gone now. We're probably going to see her once or twice in the future, but like, that's what they do with the Asura in this game. And it's not your fault as the player. It's not your fault as the player, okay? Just because you play an Asura doesn't make you a bad person. You want to mend their ways. You want to make them the hero that they always should have been. But ArenaNet then writes the character named Vlox into existence, and I just want to shake the fuck out of him. Put him in a little box and go until his brain just starts spilling out of his ears. They do this shit every time, too. Like, my Trin, not a good person. Lion's Arch's council aren't good people either. They're pirates. And people are like, oh, man. Like, the humans in general in Guild Wars universe are invaders. They don't belong there. They're not like immigrants. They literally showed up and started killing everything. They're colonizers. And people are like, no, humans do good things. Motherfucker, look around. They caused the searing. Could you imagine being a tribe of people, having the power to stop this group of people from annihilating your lands and taking them from you, and you set that shit off and everybody calls you the bad guy? I didn't build the fucking castle. I was just over here lighting fucking effigies on fire, and these motherfuckers show up and say, I'm the bad guy because I have teeth and fucking ears and fur? You're a beast. No, motherfucker. I'm an intellectual human being that can cause the searing. Char, just get the short end of the fucking stick every time. And everybody's like, what about the Norn? What about them? They're just there. They're always just there in the story. They're just there. What are the Norn doing? Drinking fucking ale and they're not doing anything. Literally one of them showed up, knocked the tooth out of Jormag, and you're telling me you couldn't find a dozen more to do the same thing and finish the fucking dragon off? Are you fucking kidding me, ArenaNet? Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking giants walking down the goddamn road, able to transform into creatures of the fucking spirits, couldn't finish a dragon without the fucking commander showing up of whatever race and finally ending that dragon by simply letting a fucking Char take the heat? Bullshit! Bullshit! No Char in their right fucking mind would bow to the goddamn dragons. Then you're gonna be like, oh, but it's influence. Ooh. No, the Char have always been non-influential. That's the problem with them. They literally started worshiping a god that didn't exist because they thought it was just the better way of life. They weren't going out of their way. They started building machines specifically because they no longer believed in a god. And then you're gonna tell me an entire warband of them's gonna run off and support a fucking dragon after you fought Calcatork to the goddamn death? Are you kidding? You have literally Ritlock sitting right there who almost killed that dragon on his fucking own, and you're gonna tell me that all these Char are just gonna be like, no, the dragon is correct. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Them accepting the Flame Legion back in makes a lot more sense because that's their people. They understood, yes, we don't support the dragon anymore. But then you turn around and say, but now they're going to support ice. And it's like fire and ice and fire and ice and fire and ice. What the fuck is going on? Oh, but we're gonna take Bram and make him the fucking bad guy too. He's gonna become the champ of Prime Mortis. Get the fuck out of here. That's an Asura's goddamn job, and you fucking stole it from him. What the fuck is Taimi doing? You could have healed Taimi by making her a champion of the dragon and have her machine go all ballistic. That would have been more entertaining to watch her go full primal fucking just murderous Asura than goddamn just taking Bram and using him as a stick again. Oh, we need an emo boy. We can just use Bram. Oh, we need a new champion. We just use Bram. What are you gonna use Bram as next? A fucking just, oh, he's dead now. Oh, look at all this, oh, fan service. Jesus Christ, if you touch fucking Bram and he dies, I will quit the fucking game because the writing is just so bad. The jumping of the shark is when Bram dies. Because Bram has been such a great character written so poorly. Oh, my mom died. Motherfucker, you didn't even know her. And he knows that. Because now he's like, man, I just grew a beard. I just show up to the gig. He literally, and everybody blames Bram. Oh, I hated him in the Ice Root saga, blah, blah, blah. He literally got coerced in being a Norn. That's it. He did what all Norn do. He said, hey, man, you want to go drink? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, let's do it. And he drank way too much. First of all, he's underage. But anyways, so he's drinking all the beer and shit, and he has this nice bow, and it gets stolen from him, and everybody blames Bram? Are you fucking kidding? This guy gets roofied, and you fucking blame the victim because you're so fucking hating a character that is actually well written and actually making sense, and you don't understand why would this fucking Char run off with the bow to try to threaten a big giant frost dragon when in his entire mind is, why don't I just go to the frost dragon and become its champ? Tell me how the story makes sense. Then Bram's later's like, well, I guess I'll take all the spirits and become the champion of this thing because it's the only way to stop the dragon. Motherfucker, Timey said if we just use their magic and put them together, it nullifies, blah, blah, blah. And then they did nothing with that part of the story until the dragons just fucking spit in each other's mouth. And then we get Castora, and I see a new player being like, what a great story, blah, 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 vlogs. And I just have to look back and go, oh, yeah, okay. They probably haven't played this. They haven't gone through the misery of understanding that there's great writing, fantastic writing, and then the shit that keeps showing up that I have no idea where it's coming out of. So disjointed, I'm just lost. Like, there's no fucking lore to Guild Wars 2, let's be honest. It is just a cesspool of One Piece episodes from Season 1. One Piece is real. No, Timey isn't sick anymore. I guess. Yeah, where is our beach episode? That's Castora. That's the episode. Vlox, Jesus Christ. And I thought Isgarin was so badly written. Isgarin doesn't make any fucking sense now. He just doesn't make sense. I'm all-knowing, except for my older brother who kicked me out of the house. He knows more than me, but I am all-knowing, and I have created this impenetrable force of protection and this awesome just defense force of protection of wizards, except I don't know jack fucking shit! Isgarin has to be one of the worst characters, like, introduced in so long, and just people are like, I love Isgarin. And I'm like, you love someone who is just purposely misinforming people. That's who you love. He is a seeker who is supposed to be dead. Oh, and then like in the story they're like trying to make you feel for him by like, oh, he did this thing out of the goodness of his heart to save this person. When literally right after that they tell you he's not supposed to interfere. Like literally he's changing the direction of how they have to do things. He gets stripped of his powers and kicked out because he literally broke a universal law of don't fucking do that. Right? And people are like, oh yeah, now we understand why Isgarin did the thing. He literally was being a rebellious teenager. What the fuck do you mean he made a good decision? I can't let this thing happen. That's happened 1,000 times, obviously. Yeah, everybody was mad at Traherne. Traherne, who literally drove the characters' dialogue with them. They said, here's my hand, we gotta go. And it was actually fun to listen to Traherne explain things. Like, this is what's been going on. I'm informing you now because we're involved in this together somehow, and I don't know what that is. And everybody went to the fucking forums, and they're like, Traherne's a piece of shit, stealing my mojo. And then we have fucking Timey is Garen and fucking Vlox now. What is the commander at all anymore except a puppet? Commander, go pick up these boxes. Holy fucking shit. I've never seen more slave behavior drawn into a fucking story in my entire life than what they've done with the story the last 4 fucking years. Commander, do this. Commander, do that. Commander, I'm not a commander anymore, motherfuckers. I should be able, as a character, to go, I'm not doing that. You go solve your problems. But nobody in fucking Tyria can still solve their problems after 13 fucking years. I don't even feel like a main character. I literally feel like the ex machina of the whole story. I show up and finally the shit gets done. Somebody dies. A fucking force of nature disappears. What is going on here? It's not like I was bait luring the dragon in and then fought the dragon to the point of exhaustion and then people came in and bombarded it with the magical shit and it died. That's never what happens. It's literally, you're the hand of God touching things to finally resolve the fucking problem that I guess nobody else can do in the universe of fucking Guild Wars. And it bothers the shit out of me. There is no growth to my own character except I have trauma. Which you shouldn't. Because by this point, you show up and go, what do I need to fucking kick open? Who am I killing? I am not picking up your boxes. Go help these people? What are you all standing around for? Not enough adrenaline for what? Like, if the gods come back in any way, shape, or form, the writing in this game is like at its worst point. They were supposed to come back to the game at some point in a more active fashion, but then Path of Fire was like, nope, they're leaving now, and I'm confused. We can change him. Nameless behavior. I'm not talking about the merchants. I'm talking about the fact that Isgarin's going, there is treasure out there. Go find it. There are relics out there. Go find them. Motherfucker, what are you doing? I'm so mad at the writing of Guild Wars 2. But everybody else is like enjoying it, I guess. I'm like in this like very small minority of, well, that doesn't make sense. Why would they do this? Right? And I feel like this is the reason why when you're going to school and they're like, oh man, so in the book when the blue curtains and the blah, 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 and they're in the room and it's dark and it's meant to be conveying that the characters are depressed and stuff. And I'm like, or the curtains are just blue and someone needs to turn a fucking light on, right? Like that reading comprehension, is that just like institutionalized into like the minds of boomers and Gen X or whatever? And me as a millennial, I just didn't drink that Kool-Aid. So when I see writing like that, it just dunks off my forehead of like, what are you trying to say? Just tell me what you're trying to say, right? Like, are the characters depressed? Tell me the character's depressed. Like, Catcher in the Rye did that shit. They literally let you know that that kid was not okay. Also, like, what the fuck is freaking just going on? He's sleeping with who? That's some crazy shit. There's something wrong with this character, right? They don't beat around the bush. Like, there's nothing to analyze here because they're literally saying this is a bad kid doing bad things, right? And the only thing he wants to do is to do this, right? Like, but like in Guild Wars 2, they don't do that. They try to like be sneaky with their twist and shit. So now it's gotten to the point where they can't be sneaky because everybody overanalyzes anyways. So they're like trying to be more direct, but they also try to like misdirect you at the same time because I guess that's what writers do in this day and age now. And they're like, oh, here's Vlox, but he's not a bad guy. Or is he? Pleasant greeting. And then people are like, oh man, is he a bad guy? Man, I wonder, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just going, this is boring. Like, How many times have we seen this in the fucking game? At this point, the commander goes, no, you're a bad guy until you prove otherwise. Just slap him with the fucking sword. Like, you've done fucked up. You want to do what with the world? I'm not letting you walk away. I've seen this 100 times. Like, no, my character just goes, huh. I wonder if he's a bad guy. Like the thousands of fucking people on the forums going, is he a bad guy? Like, what the fuck are they drinking? I would have gone to the forums going, why would my character say that? After all of this, my character is not going to go, maybe we should trust him. When literally we have not trusted anyone ever at all times, even ourselves. Like, literally, Bram starts to go off the deep end, and the first thing we do is we got to control him as a character. And then, like, he has this entire arc of emo-ness until later we get on the same fucking rock because we're all making bad decisions, right? And we have to get Ex Machina by Timey. And then we go, man, I'm really sorry about, you know, you losing your mom and not being a better, you know, leader and shit like that. How is that our fault? That he was a fucking moron, but he was only written that way to cause drama. No answers. See, that's the problem with Guild Wars 2, though. If you look at the big picture, the story is fantastic. Blah, blah. Take your character out of the story. Follow along. Take your character out of the story. Pfft, you don't matter. Then look at what's happening in the story of Tyria. Like, if you just look at it, right? Fantastic. What a fucking just crazy shit going on to this world. But then when you start applying logic and rationality and you start to realize if these things are able to do this in the first place and we knew they were capable of doing it, that means the people of Tyria have done nothing to stop it from happening in the first place. They're reactionary people. They should not be alive at this point. Because if something stronger than the gods, the spirits, the alchemy itself just suddenly appears, like Cthulhu, it's not going to give a fuck who lives or dies. Right? And it's just gonna burn the world of Tyria, take its magic, and leave. That's what they're saying. That the world cannot be protected, because eventually there's just something big enough to come along to eat everything. And that's a terrible ending to the story. Like, we as a character are causing the destruction of Tyria because we continue to help the helpless. The ones that ask for help have the capability of helping themselves, and they do nothing. We're just enabling their weaknesses. They're like, ah, man, this sand is hot. And you go, hey, put boots on. And they go, can't you just carry me across the sand? And we go, okay. And we carry him across the sand, and we set him down in the chair, and they go, oh, this chair, it can float across the sand. And you're like, why didn't you say that in the first place? I have to do a rift for the daily. See, my problem isn't actually with the writing. It's the fact that people just accept the writing as it is. Because this is what I had to explain to a buddy of mine. He's like, I don't understand why so many people play Guild Wars 2. And I'm like, you got to understand, it's never bad. Like, Guild Wars 2 is not a bad game, and it's never been a bad game. It's been a quiet game. It's been a slow game. But it's never been bad. All the content is good. So the bottom of ArenaNet is like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. No matter what. That's what you're getting. You're not going to get a 5 out of 10 content. That's never happening. ArenaNet is that good at their job that they produce good content no matter what. So it's 7 out of 10. And 7 out of 10 in this day and age, highly acceptable to most people because it's good, and they're afraid of bad, so they don't want the good thing to ever go away, so they'll continue to support 7 out of 10. right? And that's fine. That's actually a good thing, because you don't want to demotivate people from making good content. Except I exist. But anyhow, my point is, when ArenaNet does make 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 content, people are just ecstatic. They're like, oh man, we're finally getting the 1,200 bottle of wine instead of the 50, right? And that's what's happening with Guild Wars 2 all the time. 7 out of 10 content at least. At least. And people are like, good enough. Well, I know the potential of the game, right? I've seen what they can do. I've seen the fantastic. I've seen the 9 out of 10, the 9.5 out of 10, maybe in the 10 out of 10, right? I've seen fantastic writing. I've seen not so fantastic writing, but it's still good, right? Like, I've been in the good to fantastic range for so long that now my only choice when I see good happen is to be mad at it. Because I'm like, I know you could do better than this. But can they? Can they? And that's what looms over my head. It's not that this product is a bad product. That's what makes me even more angry. It's the fact that it's like watching your kid just get B's and C's, and it's like, but you've gotten A's. What happened here? And your kid just goes, meh. I'm not getting paid for A's. You're like, God damn it. And it's like, you know, there's not enough tutors to get A's. There's not enough teachers to get A's. So I'm going to stick with B's and C's because at least they're not D's and F's. And they're not wrong. But it's like, God damn it. What do I do? Not complain about this shit? But I realize if I don't complain about the shit, people are going to start thinking the 7 out of 10 is a fucking 8 or 9 out of 10. And that's not good. That's what I've discovered a lot of times when people start to give up on a franchise, a game, an MMO, and they start to just call everything 8 and 9 out of 10s. What happens is when they do finally release a 5, 6 out of 10, right? It's much, much worse for the company. That's what I have found. It's no longer about trying to find solace in the status quo. It's about making sure people know where the status quo is. Like, this is where things are. This is how it could be better. This is how it could be worse. And as long as ArenaNet stays away from the worst, great. We never get a 6 or a 5 or a 4 out of 10. Fantastic. Because if they start sliding down that way, the game is dead. It's going to die. So you want to make sure that they stay 7 out of 10. I missed that rift. What else do I have to do? We gotta go do Toypocalypse. Red light across the lake means something. Shit, Plague. Plague! I started doing drugs and hanging out with gotchas. Oh my god. I missed the but the red light across the lake. All right, anyhow, my point is that a lot of people have told me, like, what I say makes sense. A lot of people don't agree with it. But without it being said, there would be no thinking about it. And I think curiosity and having a good amount of skepticism is good for you. I sadly cannot be a happy person. It's just the way I am. I don't get excited about things like other people. I'm not anticipating something. I predict and it happens or it doesn't, right? So a lot of people do not understand my mentality. My mentality isn't that I hate this game. Never. It's that I've enjoyed every aspect of the game but this, right? And that's my biggest problem in life when it comes to relationships in general, is that I usually start pointing out buts instead of just explaining, like, you do all these great things for me, right? The gratefulness of the situation, the gratefulness of the relationship, the gratefulness. I am grateful for being an ArenaNet partner. I'm grateful that this game exists. I'm grateful for the relationships this game has brought me. I'm grateful that I have a story to criticize, right? I am grateful that there is something that draws me every day to log in, and I want to do it, right? Sometimes not, but, you know, fatigue is a thing. Burnout's a thing. But my point is, like, so many people don't say the but part. I don't know another way to say it. They don't criticize when things do look like they're headed the wrong way. They just agree so they don't get criticized themselves. So I've always been the person willing to even play devil's advocate if I have to, if a situation just doesn't look like it's going the right direction, or it's not getting the flight that it needs, right? It's not getting the lift of where it needs to be. It's okay to be good at things. It's not okay to not want to improve. So there's just a point where your experience and stuff just hits a wall. And I do feel like with ANET's new way of doing things, it's already hitting that wall. And my fear is we are going to start getting 6 out of 10s, and people are either going to accept it or revolt. And I don't want them to revolt. So if I criticize now and ANET takes some of that in, then maybe it'll stay a 7 out of 10, and we will there won't be a revolt. It'll just be more acceptance, right? Because then my thing doesn't die. But that's selfish of me to think that way. But at the same time, if nobody else does it, society doesn't change, or society sadly becomes worse. This is why I think so much shit out there right now, like if you go and you like buy products and stuff, that the experience is so bad and the products are so weak that it's just because people keep accepting the product that way instead of going, this is shit, I want my money back. And when they go, why? Because your product is only a 4 out of 10 and I'm looking for something at least 8, right? We have literally done the opposite with a lot of stuff in our lives to allow companies to continue to take a bit more from us. So it's something that's sort of ingrained from me in childhood, thanks to abusive style stuff that taught me, like, I need to be good enough always, right? But that's never how you should think through life. And it takes away so much joy. Also, I'm really smart. So there's not a lot in life that surprises me, and I don't get that joy of like, oh yeah, thanks for this. I always have reasoning and stuff happening, and it's just not fair. But I'm not going to take that out on everybody. I'm trying to work on, especially like the last couple years, to try to point out the things I do like, the things that are really good, the things that do tickle me, right? Because I don't want people to think I don't go through life, that I go through life joyless. There are times I am happy in the moment. I find something that brings me joy. But I am not a vampire. I won't sit there and just sit on it in hopes that it will continue to bring me joy. That's just crazy. Eventually the blood runs out. I don't know. A butt guy? I love the booty. All right. Your point? And? Oh my god, 39 of those? Correct. And our time is up. See you at next week's session. I don't mean to sound like I'm in therapy. And you know what's funny? I learned a lot of this stuff while I was in therapy, but it took years after therapy to realize more of why I am the way I am. And it turns out having shitty parents does not help. Even though the first like therapist I ever sat in front of, his name was Ben, and he's like, and I was telling him all these things like about my life and my parents, and he goes, you know what that is? And I was like, you know, I was sort of saying something about blaming myself, and he goes, shitty parenting. And I was like, oh, so it's not my fault? Turns out no. Sometimes the way you are is because people just didn't treat you right. That's crazy. But also, it turns out if you're really intelligent, life sucks for you. Come here. Come here, Tox. Tox gives me the ick. Man, I'm here for a few more hours, so strap in, kiddos. When I'm done with Guild Wars 2 here, we're gonna go play some Balatro Pokemon, if you're interested. Full gambit today. Why not? Bollocks Pit, Guild Wars 2. Got a Fractal. Didn't even invite me, Plague? Wow. I'm just kidding. I shouldn't make you feel guilty. By the way, Plague in chat there, one of the best commanders ever. So, anybody who wants a GVG... I'm kidding. You appreciate it? You're welcome. Like, I have a lot of fun with the way you command. Well, until my ADHD makes me run off and then I die because you go the opposite direction, but, Plague is great. I'm glad we have Plague as backup because no one can trust Jin to stay in game. Not even ANET. Oh, man. There's a recording of my buddy who crashed out of World vs. World. He was like in a 41-man queue. I need to go find it. It's lost to the ages, to the hard drive. It's got to be in there somewhere. But anyways, he waded through a 41-man queue, gets in, and he's running to the commander, gets to commander, they start a Zerg fight, and he crashes. And he goes... and he goes... So when he crashes, he goes, yippee! Everybody was so confused. The way you said it was like he was... Oh, man, it was so good. He was... Man, it still makes me laugh to this day because I could hear it in my head of him just screaming this yippee. And nobody knowing why the hell he's doing it. But it's because he crashed. I mean, to get to that queue, too, it's like a reset night. So it's been like an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, man, I got tears in my eyes. Holy shit. But, yeah. God. And I sort of wish that would just play every time somebody crashes in our alliance. It would happen a lot, but, man... It's just like the most irritated sounding yippee I've ever heard in my life, and never again. Yippee! We had a lot of those moments, but that's definitely one of the most notable ones. But now people crash so often that, I don't know, it's sort of lost its charm when someone crashes and everybody goes, no, oh, you know, they're all sad, and we lost one of our friends to the internet. You know, not in death, but in... But don't do this! Stop doing this, people! Stop building these fucking pieces of shit! ArenaNet, take them out of the game! You know what these should be instead of walls? Snow piles that slow the enemy down. Since, you know, they can just run around the wall, you might as well just make it an AoE effect on the ground. That's my solution there. Don't remove the, like, skill. Just change it to a snow pile. I guess that's removing the skill, but... Next year, I gotta make a short. I gotta make a short going, do not do this. But then everybody's gonna do it. See, that's why I also don't want to put that shit up. That's why I didn't put it up last time. Because I didn't want to show people how to troll. Catas only? Yeah. Ballistas aren't bad. It's just that snowmen are better. And the combination of snowmen and catas is just hard to beat. Because when something gets chilled, they're slow. Bum, 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 bum. This year has sort of been agonizing in Toypocalypse, but I've done it every single day. I've actually done all the dailies for Winter's Day. Jesus. It had to be max range. The meme, create meme, becomes the meme. Last year, one of the best things about last year is my World versus World Alliance. So I was talking about like how I'm grateful about the relationships that I found in Guild Wars 2. Let me tell you, I love every guild leader that's in our alliance right now. The guild reps, the officers, the admins to our alliance, Midian and Red doing fantastic things. The commanders. It's just fun. It's like my freaking reason to live in this game. But I'm very, very thankful for the alliance. Because I don't know. Because I talk about quitting this game sometimes, but since the World versus World Alliance, it's like, you know, there's the I can't let them down, and this is too much fun to bail out on. Oh yeah, and I have a guild. They're pretty cool. Re-meme, if you will. Remy, you became a meme. Remy, your whispers throw me for a loop because you're giving me National Geographic facts, and I get so confused. I'm like, is this a meme, or is this what's just happening right now? You just get bored. It's like me when I'm really bored and I just start eating food. You know, like putting A1 sauce in my salsa. I gotta tell you guys this story. So my wife and I are in the kitchen. I'm eating chips and salsa, and she's doing the dishes, and I'm feeding her chips and salsa. And then I'm like, can I make this taste better? Right? So I start mixing stuff in it to see what it tastes like because I'm bored. And I'm having her try it. I put like ketchup in there. I forget what else I put in there. Maybe ranch, something like that. It was not going well. And right, I'm not like substituting new paste salsa with the stuff. Eventually I just put A1 in there. And if you've ever had A1 steak sauce, the whole point of A1 steak sauce is to make it taste like A1 steak sauce. And that's what it does. And I have her try it and she's disgusted, right? But the problem is once you have A1 steak sauce, that it doesn't leave your tongue. Your taste buds are like overly, no, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to think of the word, it's not coming to me. But anyways, your taste buds are fucked is what I'm trying to say. Anyhow, so then I just go back to the regular salsa, the paste salsa, and it tastes disgusting because the A1 sauce has now removed a lot of the like nuance to that salsa. The saltiness, all that. Now it's not salty enough. Now it's not acidic enough. And so I her try the face, and she got so mad at me because she thought I was still fucking with her, and it was just the regular salsa. So really I was, but at the same time, like, it was just, we went back to the original. Oh, man. Overstimulated, thank you, yeah. Out of everything not to remember, me not remembering overstimulated. Somebody pointed out this AI TikTok or something from Twitter of like this thing that shows like overthinking, and it sort of looks like Clayface trying to figure out what any part of his face is supposed to look like is what I saw. And I'm just going, that's not overthinking at all. That's not what it looks like at all. Like, and this person was so like, this is what overthinking looks like from AI. You know, he's like an AI creator or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. So, you know, copycats, shit. But anyways, I saw this thing and I'm like, that just looks gross. Like, overthinking has nothing to do with the fact your brain isn't working. It's the fact that your brain is on high gear and doesn't want to throttle down. That's it. That's what overthinking is. You're thinking up here and the solution's down here, and you've gone and made a whole new problem. You're like overshooting, right? You think the ramp needs to be this high. We just need to jump this down here, okay? We can just build a bridge over that baby, right? Overthinking. But whatever they made, it just looked like Clayface could not figure out how his fucking... It looked like he was having a migraine. And they thought this was good. And I'm just like, this is the most atrocious thing I've ever seen. Like, all AI is showing me is not to use AI. Oh, man. And the person thought it was good. And I'm like, you need to overthink and just let your brain melt, because at this point, Jesus Christ. This is the future? I don't think so. Anytime I hear about other Alliance drama, I'm so thankful for it. Yeah, man. Again, our biggest problem that we had, and I'll be open and public about our problems from our Alliance because they're so not, was scheduling. Like, we had some scheduling issues because, you know, we had to do a meeting during somebody else's raid, leading up to another raid, right? And people are at work. So now it has led us to structure differently, but the conversation was we were all on the same page of like, this isn't working. What possible solutions can we have? And then we all landed on one and we just did it. We're like, let's just do it. Like, and that's what leaders are about. They're like, we don't know if this will work. We'll try it. And if it works this time and the next time, it's good. If it stops working, let's change it. And I think that's one of the best things about our Alliance is that we're all on the same page of nobody's to blame for when things aren't going right. When it comes to like the growing pains. Growing pains are something you're just gonna have to face wherever you're at. And yeah, we've been able to do that. We've only had one guild join and leave. So I'm thankful for that too. We haven't had to do a lot of dissection too. Although some of it is still overlapping. It's just, that's the other thing about our Alliance. It's so anti-drama in the sense of we just don't give a shit. Like, oh, you want to spy on us? Okay. Here's the information if you want it. Like, the thing is, like, we're just going to do our thing and have fun, and you could either be a part of the party or you can be a hater. Like, that's where we're at. And people just don't understand that. And I have to explain all the time that we're literally doing giveaways in the middle of fighting in Stone Mist and winning 2v1s. He was so mad when I told him. I was like, yeah, we were doing stuff. We had a lot of giveaways to do that day. And he's like, what? What are you talking about? It was like, oh yeah, we were doing giveaways. During the fight, Well, yeah, sort of. In the downtime, yeah. And he was like, what? My buddy was so mad. He's like, what is with your alliance? Are you, he's always like, are you serious? Like, is this what you guys are actually doing? It's like, yeah. I don't remember what we were talking about last night, but man, I had tears in my eyes trying to explain to him. After, like, oh yeah, we lost that 2v1 because we were busy talking about being AFK. That's what it was. Yeah, we were talking about being, like, not paying attention at AFK, and it made us not pay attention, and we were AFK. Oh, man. He was just like... He's just like... What? He's like, what? I'm like, we died because we were talking about the thing that happened to us. Yeah, the self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, man. It was so good. Every time he's like, so what were you doing this? One time he's like, so what were you doing this time? Just memeing it up. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I'm done fucking asking you. It's like, no, I'm serious. One time we were looking at frogs. I'm out of gifts. Wow. Wow. All right, let's buy.
Vigilance is key.
Doesn't it have to be like 240?
Enough said.
Stay calm, stay alert.
Where is it? Oh, I didn't buy this. Whoa, that went a lot faster. Yeah, 240. And then I can buy this. Cool. And I netted how much karma this year? Oh, a lot more than I thought. Like 1.4 million? Wow. Okay. We are here for fun, yeah. Plague got AJ'd like 6 times in a row. And my buddy's like, how the leader of heck like that? And I was like, oh, it wasn't him. And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, he crashed. Remember? And he's like, oh. I was like, yeah, that's right. We had the better commander lead. That's what I told him. I was like, yeah, that's right. We had the better commander leading. He's like, hold on. He's like, and then he was asking why we crashed so much, and I'm like, it probably has something to do with all the porn on the other screen, just as a joke, and he thought it was serious, and then I realized I can't joke that way with him because of all the other bullshit we do. Oh, man. I was like, damn it. We've memed too far. We've gone so far, we've become the meme, and now anything's believable. But I did say it's because the porn on the other screen. Oh, man. He just doesn't know what kind. My overthinking is a series of yes-then situations. Oh, man. I need to switch from hub to hamster? Jesus. Are you able to go to hub anymore? Doesn't it need like facial recognition or something now? Or did they win that? You know, I shouldn't know as much as I know about porn websites like as I do, but when it like overlaps with privacy concerns and shit, and then you have to go read about it, like it's crazy. They're like creating degenerates by simply trying to stop degenerates, and I'm just like, I'm just, it's frustrating. Like itch.io had to delist all their adult content, not safe for work content, adult, whatever content. They had to delist it because the payment processors because this one fucking group. They're like, all porn is bad. And I'm like, what about food porn? You gonna stop that next? But I realized they might. They might. I can neither confirm nor deny that. What has the world become? I used to not have to talk about this shit. I have to talk about it all the time because everybody's just messing with it. Just leave it alone. Don't people just realize if they just left it alone, it would just be better sometimes? Like, most of the time? Let's just be honest. Like, let people watch porn. Who cares? You know? Like, don't fucking talk about it. Like, you know why people know porn exists? All the people saying that they don't want porn to exist. The Streisand effect. Like, just shh. Yeah, thick Santa Norn. Saint Claus, 13-year-old character. Saint Claus. Oh, you can't see the can't see the name. Claws. As in, like, I'm gonna claw your face out. Alright, everybody, might as well keep the spoilers up, because the next time we play Guild Wars 2 will be next week. Or is it next week? It's sometime in January. Sometime this year. Oh, we're not done, though. So, I haven't really talked about no limits. So we have to get to 50,000 achievement points. We have to get to 50,000 achievement points in Guild Wars 2 this year. But we don't, because that's limiting me on what I can do this year. So that I know that sounds reverse Uno card, but it is. I've realized that I've limited myself a lot over the years, and last year I stopped doing that. If something continually gets in my way, no more. I'm sort of over, like, Stardew Valley not working. I'm not going to sit there for another 6 hours trying to get it to work now that I know what the problem is. Maybe I'll try something if somebody has a solution, but I'm done researching. If something breaks and I can't fix it in an hour, that's it, right? And that sounds limiting in itself, but what my point is if I put energy into something and I'm not getting a result back, I am limiting the amount of energy I can do other things with, right? So, like my kitchen last year. I hate my kitchen, the way it was set up. Just felt like we're always like walking around stuff. We're always like, it just felt so squeezed. It just felt like we couldn't just go to the door and leave type situation. So I changed it. I cleaned the hell out of everything and I fixed the stuff. And with me potentially moving this year, same thing is going to happen. Is if I don't need the shit, it's going to limit us on how much we can move at a time. I'm probably just throwing it away. In fact, I know that these boxes over here and all this shit, most of it's just trash at this point. Because the stuff I was keeping was just in case. I don't need it. It's no longer necessary, and it's going to limit my ability to get new stuff, right? So that's just it. I have to ask what the limit is, and I want to remove these limits from me to sort of free up my mind not to think about it anymore. And the reason why I feel like a lot of success was happening early last year is because that mentality just let me do things. And I think it reflected in how I was on stream and stuff. Going back and watching old VODs, it's like, wow, I seemed actually happy. And probably more so and more entertaining because of that. As the end of last year went on, of course, Lucky was sick and stress and that kind of stuff. And then we went and did the Twitch thing, which was really stressful while he started to get sicker and that kind of thing. So we get to see the yin and the yang of life. But Lucky was a limit. I could only do so much in a day. I could only get away with so much without causing other problems to happen. So, you know, just a week ago, I was still cleaning his poop off the floor. That's how tired and sort of agitated I was at the last of the Poopageddons. So the thing is, like, that's how I'm viewing this year, is what's limiting me, how can I remove that limit, and that kind of stuff. And I also want to return to things that I've played in the past that have limited me before. Whether it's like, I've talked about Elden Ring. Elden Ring's really easy to mod now and that kind of stuff. I'm really thinking about going back and just playing through the game again, but with mods. And those mods, obviously, are going to make me overpowered. Why would I do this? Would it be fun? I don't know. And it's also the curiosity of, when I remove the things that feel like they're limiting me, will it actually show me whether I'm limited or not? Because I feel like sometimes I think something has a limit and it doesn't, because I'm not giving it the right kind of chance, if that makes sense. I'm not giving it its full, I'm not fleshing it out completely in the situation. I'm not thinking of every possible solution. And so by removing that limit, if I can figure out, like, oh, that's why it seems so tough, because now that I do have this thing that I could acquire, I don't need this anymore, right? And so that's what I want to do with a lot of stuff. Go back. Sea of Stars being one of those things. A lot of people out there love Sea of Stars. I thought it was okay. I'm just not big into the action combat. I want to know, what's it called? Every time I call it, is it action combat? But Expedition 33 has the same style of combat. Kingdoms of the Dump has the same style of combat. It's the Mario RPG style of combat, but it's called something specifically, and I keep forgetting. Is it just action combat? I always think action combat's like 2D fighter. But anyways, the point is, I just, the enemies and stuff were just, it just got dragged down. Sea of Stars specifically got dragged down because it took so long to get to the boss, and I had to keep fighting the minions. And you get to the boss, and the boss fights were fun. The minions just sucked. And I was just sort of over it after a while. I was just tired. So I want to go back and do some of that this year. But at the same time, I don't want to limit myself in other ways of opening myself up to new experiences in gaming and that kind of thing. I want to play Expedition 33. I just didn't want to spend the money on it. But at the same time, I do want to play every game of the year that I can to see if it's truly, like, do I feel like it's game of the year? I never doubted Expedition 33. I just never felt like I wanted to play it. And I found out a lot of people felt that way. They're like, yo, man, everybody's just talking about Expedition 33, blah, 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 blah. Is it really that good? And they go and play it, and they're like, shit, it's really good. It's probably like me with Hades, you know? Like, Hades so great, blah, blah, blah. Then people like, can't be that great. It's like 2D, man. And it's like, no, you don't understand. It's an isotopic action fighter game. It's great. It's awesome. Blah, blah, blah. Greek gods. And then people are like, man, nobody ever shuts up about Hades. And then a buddy of mine last year finally gave in before he played because everybody was playing Hades 2. And he's like, I guess I'll give Hades a shot. Because I think it was like 90% discount or whatever. And he got Hades, and he's like, okay, I get it. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. Because I remember when it was suggested to me, it was because I played Paper Mario and Origami King, which had puzzle combat, which is some of the worst combat I think you could ever put in a video game. And I hated that game. Like, it was literally the most okay game because of its combat. I really wanted to give it a lower score, but I gave it a 5.5 out of 10. That's how I felt about that fucking game. All because it's combat. It's puzzle combat. Just dragged the story down. Dragged the fun you would have. Just the overworld was fine, but I just remember that. And my buddy was like, okay, try Hades. Because he suggested Paper Mario. And then everybody's like, play 1,000 Year Door. I have it on my Switch. It was one of the last games I got on the Switch. I canceled my online for the Switch. I'm pretty much done with Nintendo for the most part, unless it's like an old school game of Nintendo's. But is that a limit? I mean, it is, but I think it's a limit for a reason, and those are okay. And I think the reason why I don't want to play any Nintendo games from here on out is because I just don't believe in what Nintendo's trying to do as a company. Same thing with Microsoft, you know. They killed their gaming section because they knew AI was going to destroy it. They knew it. There's just no way around it. Like with the RAM problems and that kind of stuff happening, they're part of the problem. And it really does feel like these companies are trying to kill gaming at this point. Nvidia, they used to be the providers of GPU and that kind of stuff, right? So, but anyways, like, I don't want to support these companies that would kill their own children to see a buck. And I feel like that's what they're doing. They literally just, everything that they are means nothing now because they can make more money on this big giant AI bubble that's going to pop. And it's not going to be good for all of us. And it's not just gaming. That's what sucks about it. So, but anyways, I don't want to get into that shit. My point is, like, Hades was an answer to me not having fun with one game. And I feel like Expedition 33 might be one of those games. Like, when literally I have nothing to play, or I play something that's just so terrible that I think gaming has come to an end, that's when we should play Expedition 33. Will I be good at it? Probably not. Action combat, not my favorite thing. But at the same time, if the game is good enough, I'm willing to learn, and I'm willing... Like, Hades wasn't my kind of game. In fact, a lot of times I play those games, I stopped playing them. It did remind me a lot of Diablo and Diablo 2. I played a lot of those when I was a much younger Zorric. Diablo, man, on PlayStation was one of my favorite things of all time. And then my little brother took it in his PS2. Damn. Anyways, but yeah. I don't know. No limits. If I'm not having fun with something and there's a way to make it fun, we're going to do it. If that's turning on accessibility options, if that's cheating in a single player game, however you want to call it, cheating. I find it funny that, like, in a single player game, if people mod it to make the game easier and people get upset because they did that, the people getting upset are the ones that are wrong. Because who cares? Like, why do you care? If that person, like, lies, goes online and says, watch me, like, no hit, and the game just dodges for them, and, I get it. They're lying. They're a liar. But are they a cheater? No, there's no competition here. No, you're not facing anyone. I mean, it's just you versus the game. So, like, calling them cheats and stuff, sure, but I feel like modifying games, especially in this day and age, what a lot of people don't understand about accessibility options is that they started calling them cheats. I don't think you understand. I really think you, as a gamer, have lost track of what it means to just enjoy video games. And sometimes it's just turn on God mode and win. Because you want to see the end of the game. You want to experience what's left, but at the same time, not the struggle that you've been having. And I think that's fair. And I think we need to go back to 1990 and just enjoy putting in the dev codes, enjoy turning on the cheats, lowering the difficulty. I think I'm going to go back to that kind of stuff when I'm not enjoying something. Because I do feel like sometimes I'm just doing it to prove that I can do it, and it's unfun for the rest of you to watch me struggle. Or watch me brute force something, or watch me just be salty because I had to go through it. Versus of like, yeah, fuck this. We're going to fuck them in their face with this setting. I think that's more fun just to be like, I'm not doing this way anymore. But yeah. Turn-based action. Got back into Diablo 4 this season, and just today actually trying out Path of Exile 2, the whole genre scratches an itch. Man, I have not played Path of Exile 2 on stream, but I actually got it as a Christmas gift. Not last year, but 2024. And my graphics card won't let it work. It keeps, it actually doesn't even start up now. Because they're like, your graphics card is incompatible. And I looked it up, and I guess other people are having the same issue. But there hasn't been a universal solution to it. And with the Stardew Valley stuff and then finally getting Balatro to work and all that kind of stuff, I've just been sort of tired trying to fix it all. And I just finally, like, they keep doing these big updates too, like these like 2 gig, 1.5 gig updates. And I just finally just uninstalled it again. I was like, you know what, just uninstall it and I'll just try to fix it later. Somebody said to go into like the Steam data, make sure to delete all the folders, that kind of stuff. I did not try that, but I don't know. But Path of Exile 2, when I did play that, when I was playing that, man, that does scratch that Diablo itch for sure. Because I was like, because when I played Path of Exile originally, but I just didn't get into it. But Path of Exile 2, I got that get the correct loot drop itch, you know what I mean? So I kept going out and beating the same boss over and over to see what kind of drops it had. I love that shit. I don't know why I'm so into that after all these years, but I love the idea of there being a drop available. But at the same time, I think a lot of video games take it too far. It's a 0.02% drop rate, and people really do not understand what kind of a drop rate that is, especially the devs, I guess. I needed every one of those 99 lives in Rayman. So, like, yeah, back in the day, I used to figure out how to grind lives and upgrades and experience. My starter wrecking ball Pokemon strategy just never failed me for the most part. If you don't know what that is, I forget what I think they just call it solo play now. But I call it the starter wrecking ball, and you pretty much just take your starter through the entire game. You don't use anything else. You just brute force the game. Like, we did that for Pokemon first gen and second gen. Second gen, we beat Red, even. Which was incredible. I didn't think we had gotten our Typhlosion to that point, but I was able to do it. I think that was one of the most impressed things I ever did in 2023. So impressive things for myself was like, oh, I actually did. I was able to beat him. Sometimes I surprise. Again, that's a limit though. That was a limit in my head to not even try it, but then I just did it and then we won. I think we did have to item scum a little bit, but like, no limits. Just take the limit away. If I die, I die. Dying's not a limit. Dying is just part of video games, right? I mean, unless dying deletes my save. That is tragic. The microtransactions are a bit much, but at a glance, it seems to be mostly cosmetic. Oh, yeah. I think Path of Exile's a fantastic 1 and 2. From what I can tell, it's great. The community is very different. They get mad at things that I don't quite understand. So I'm very unsure. Like, some people were having difficulty in areas that I didn't have any difficulty in. So I don't know. I'm not a god gamer, but at the same time, I feel like some people are being very nitpicky in that community. But the game itself was a lot of fun while I was playing it. It just stopped working because of an update or something. Just like between the graphics card, Windows, and whatever they were doing, it just... I think I just have one of those setups in my computer for the game that's not compatible. And I have to figure out how to make it compatible. The dopamine hit that tells me I should go to casino. Are we at the end of the show? No. Actually, we're not. In fact, I'm going to close out Guild Wars 2. We're going to play some Balatro Pokemon. Maybe. So I broke this, and I was able to figure out how to get it to work. Let's make sure it works again. I'm gonna have to turn up the sound. This one, I think. There it is. So if you don't know what Pokemon is, this is a Balatro mod that has Pokemon as jokers. I'll turn the music up here. I know it's torture for some people, so I guess I could have kept Guild Wars 2 open for that music. You know, since it's not going to violate copyright, I hope. Anyways, yeah. So they have added a shit ton of new Pokemon, added in some of them I've just never got mega evolutions to some of them, that kind of thing. So now we have even more jokers. Now, a lot of jokers are missing because we are only playing the Pokemon jokers. But some of those jokers now give me older jokers, like that one there. And then some of these I haven't unlocked. But we can't discover some of them. This is a mega. But I have played the old version. We're not restarting or anything like that. And a lot of the vanilla ones, I think, is just mega evolutions, because getting a mega stone is really hard to do. They've added some solutions to that, I think. So, yeah. But the game is extremely quiet because I've had to shut off the sound. Yeah, that looks good. But I also need to use the restroom really quick, so this is our first break today after 3 hours and 48 minutes, and we're going to play some Balatro Pokemon, because I felt like playing it today. And we'll keep talking about things if you guys want. Also, if you have any suggestions for games for me to play this year, or you would like to see come back or anything like that, just say it in chat, say in the comments if you're watching the VOD, whatever. I'll be back. Hit the like button. Thanks. BRB. All right, I am back. Patapon? Patapon? What is Patapon? Hold on, let's look it up. Rhythm game? Patapon. 1 and 2 replay. Is it a remaster? 4 mystical drums to command cute, mysterious eyeball-like creatures known as Patapons. As the player, you are the god of Patapons and lead them on a grand adventure to Earthend. The Patapons are like Pikmin. Only at 79%. Ratatan? It is. Wait, is it made by the same people? No. It's in early access. Yippee! Sorry, I was thinking about that yippee from my buddy. What the hell? People like this game more than the rhythm one. Rhythm games. So this one is a rhythm game. Yeah, I'm not big on rhythm games because it's not that I don't have rhythm, it's just that I don't like sticking to a rhythm. If that makes sense. It's mostly nostalgia for you. Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Is that in that one Castlevania pack? Lords of Shadow 2. Ultimate Edition. It's not even a video. One of the best games on the PlayStation 3. You can skip the second one, you're not missing anything. It's only $6 right now. That's one of the other games in the Archipelago. Actually, Balatro is also in the Archipelago, but Castlevania Circle of the Moon was in there. I would definitely play that in a randomizer. I wonder what the randomizer's like in general, but... Is that on 3DS? Is that what the Dominus collection is? Oh, why I'm here. Let me go look up Expedition. Oh, look at that. It was the first one that popped up when I put an EX in. Why are people downvoting it so hard? Because it won all the awards? People are crazy. No, this one says turn-based combat, but that's not true. It's a specific kind of combat. Action RPG. Damn it. Really vain and superficial story mixed with gameplay of an inferior hybrid of Persona and Final Fantasy in a world that feels soulless? Yeah, okay. Slop for a slur? That is incredible. People be mad that it beat out their game of the year. Oh my goodness. You know what, for that, I'm just gonna actually add it to my wish list. For that, I'm actually going to put it there. I'll be the judge of what's slop for autistic people. Anyways, I was looking at other Castlevania stuff, but I want to know what it's called. I'm gonna have to look it up on the internet. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to figure out what the combat's called for. It's this turn-based RPG. Damn it. But I swear I found the answer before. I've just forgotten what it is. Platforming, of course it is. Oh, that's what I could look up. Hold on. Back to Steam. Whoops. Yeah, Stars is 40. How much is this game? $35? Turn-based combat. Huh. I guess they're just called turn-based. Guess there's turns. I played this game for 9.6 hours and I knew what the person who finished the game felt. Okay. Well, I guess that's just what it's called. Turn-based combat. Let's play some Balatro Pokemon. Play. Oh yeah, we got some new decks. So we got a future deck that gives +4 sight, +4 foresight. There we go. We've played the Amp deck before. Trainer deck, Luminous deck, Telekinetic deck. We have a Stadium deck, which I haven't tried. Start the run with an additional bonus, Molt, Wild Glass, Stillstone, Golden Lucky card. Mega deck. Start the run with a reroll surplus. Rerolls cost $2 less. And reroll Glut. Rerolls cost $2 vouchers. And a Mega Stone card. -1 shop slot. This might be the way to get the megas done. Vending deck. After defeating each Odd boss blind. Gain a voucher tag. Still turn-based? Yeah. Oh, I'm interested in this one. Let's do this. I like how they have like a placeholder down here. Is it like an actual placeholder? Or is it just like a, I don't know, mega stone? Well, that's the start. Should win. I have not discovered this, so I should buy it. Holding heart scale, apply splash. Select your cards, convert the left card into the right card, and both cards into hearts. What? Each played 3 or 6 gives +6 chips and +3 multi when scored. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Interesting start. 3 or 6. Oh, okay. Okay. Nah, I don't want that. We could get another Pokemon here. Pokemon, excuse me. Guess not. I'm gonna just turn this back down a little bit. I feel like it's like loud but not loud all the same time. One up, one down. Left card into the right card. Interesting. Gold card, same rank, deck and draws one thing. Okay. Now we got a bunch of kings. Maybe I should have done that with 3 or 6s, but I really don't want to keep that one. All right. Oh, heart cards are debuffed. Fantastic. It's like they know. No 3s or 6s. Redraw. Okay, 3s and 6s now. Of course. All right, so didn't get it. 3s and 6s. Okay. Good for the early game, but I don't know if that's gonna keep up with things. Each play 10 gives +7 multi when scored. +1 card shot. Oh, well, could use that. The hell is this? God damn it. Toss that out. Litwick. It's a multi. $7 or more. Got it. We're in a rough shape. We didn't find... we're missing some better rolls. Well, that's not good. Gotta keep the 10. Fuck me. Go with that. Okay, we'll just do it again. Neato. Well. Halved. God damn it. Go ahead. Oh, I meant to do the 8. Oh well. Well, we can use the 3. What the hell is this? Okay. See if we win. No. This one's sort of tough to play if you don't get the right roll in the first Pokemon that you get. Pokémon that you get. Oh, might as well go full. No? Gains +2 when a playing card is destroyed. +1 for each dark joker you have. Open. What the fuck is going on? These are some terrible freaking jokers. Get the hell out of here. Give me that $3 back. No Pokeball. Okay, new run. I would like to get a good start here. That's what I would like to see, but instead I'm getting absolutely fucked. All right. Try again. Shortcut. Better straights. Grade the level. Shit, can't take a baby. I guess we can keep it for now. My guess is they want you to re-roll over and over, right? Needs to be an 8. This one would work. Fuck. Need a 6 or 7. Wait, no. No. This works. No. Damn. Well, I guess I'll turn these cards into hearts. I should have re-rolled. Oh, yeah. Okay, debuff the hearts. Yeah, all right. Got it. Cool. Awesome. I don't know why I didn't get rid of that 7. 8, 10, Jack, Queen, King, straight. Or 6, 7, 9, 10 would be a straight. Let's just get rid of those, see what we get. Oh, King, Jack, 10, 9, 7 is a straight. Another discard, or we start getting chips. I think we should grab this. The megas from the new game aren't in this one, so don't panic. Ace, King, Queen, 10, 9. Nice, and we level up straights. And it does us some good. I need a multiplier. We should be safe for a while. 1 free reroll per shop evolves after rerolling 7 times. Badoof. Oh, man. I have to. So, times 2 multi and earn $4 if played hand contains a straight. Say what? Alright. We win! Full house! Okay. Let's grab it. Let's grab that. Oh, I could have re-rolled it. I forgot I have one for free. But Doof, you're too amazing! 1 of 7 cards gets... Straight! We win! Hey! +1 hand size. Okay. Don't need that. $1.5 multi when blind is selected gains 0.15 multi. The deck size is exactly 52. Oh, I don't have enough money. Shit. I need to evolve this guy. Okay. We win! No, we might be a little short. Yeah. Damn it. 98765. Need a leaf stone. Whooper! -1 multi for each face card remaining in the deck. Doesn't really help. Okay, that didn't really help. Squirtle gains +1 chips for each remaining hand when hand is played. Could get Mega Blastoise for +3 hands, but we'd lose chips. We already have Mega Blastoise, don't we? Damn. Okay. Holographic Ponyta. Gains +12 chips if played hand contains a straight. It's the professor! Oh, we can get a starter here. Okay. You. Goodbye. You. In. Lucky cards. One more time. Dark Energy, fantastic. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I forgot it gives me multi. Oh, it's the only one. This doesn't do anything. Okay. What happens if I evolve you? My shortcut. All played enhanced cards have a 1 in 3 chance to become lucky. Oh. 1 in 3 chance. No. Oh, so, okay. Mischievous. Played face cards permanently lose up to 5 chips and score and gain lost chips. Not gonna help me. More lucky cards. Nope. This might be a great find here. Evolves after re-rolling 0 times. Okay. This is interesting. Pasta 2. You suck, game. You absolutely suck. What is going on? Stop giving me spades. Stop it. Okay, thank you. We can go ace, king, queen, straight flush. That counts. Yes. Jesus Christ. Bibarel. One free reroll per shot. Free rerolls increase by 1 when boss blind is defeated. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, this would be amazing if I had a different setup. No mega metagross. Flush these. We're playing straights here. All right. You're gay? So you're always flushed? I'm just saying things. I have no idea how to respond to you right now. We're getting stronger. It's crazy. Bum, bum. Just need to hold on to that for 3 rounds. Onyx? Oh, but, oh man, I could get the Mega Steelix. But what would I be willing to give up? And also, stone cards would be bad. Damn. Damn. Convert the left card into the right card. Actually, we don't want to change our cards. Yeah. Changing suit is fine, but we need to keep the rank to get as many straights as possible. Ursaring. Oh. No, I'm gonna stick with this. That is a straight. Yeah! Jesus Christ. One more time. +9 multi for each lightning joker you have. Getting stronger. Can I get a leaf stone, please? Yes! I need a thunderstone there. Yeah! Don't waste your money. Play only one hand. Ace, king, queen, 9, 8. Not enough. Need a 10 or a jack. Okay. Do I want to try to go for the straight flush or just win? I think we should go for the straight flush. I have to keep the queen unless I get a jack. Incredible. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it's not incredible. Yeah, it would have to be a jack. It could have been a queen. So we're still stuck in the same position. Multiplier, try to go for the lucky card. Let's do it. Okay, didn't realize you were getting that strong. We got a Rapidash. Gains 15 chips. The played hand contains straight. Chip increases go up by +1 each time. And now we have a 1 in 3 chance for unenhanced cards to have... all played unenhanced cards to have a lucky. Wow, Recyclemancy. Another discard. Don't need that. I need a Thunderstone. Oh, we get 2 free. I have this Mega Stone, and I have nothing to Mega Evolve. Charge a Bug, I think, is the one I can give up on. Okay. Alright. You get energized. $5.2? Okay. And I can use that. Gain some money. Queen Jack 987. Play it. So now we have 2 multipliers, a +12 multi, +10 multiplier here, so +22 times a lot. I don't know why I'm even thinking about it. Hop hip. I think this is the first time I feel like maybe I should try to upgrade straights. Okay, I guess not. Alright, let's win this. What? You know what? Ace, queen, queen. Are you serious? Which side do you want to do? Bro! Can you give me a fucking... Thank you! Okay, I think we're winning a little bit. Just by a little bit. Snubble. Oh man, they changed EVs to actually be much better. Because before it was all based on rerolls. And yeah, I stopped using them. But now it's just EVs just straight up 1.33 times multiplier. And then now there's all sorts of stuff that they do. First mult card held in hand gives a ×3 multiplier. Retrigger each played 4. Decrease the level of discarded 4 of a kind and add it to the most played poker hand. It changes. Each reroll in the shop has a 1 in 4 chance to add a glass copy of a random card in your deck to shop. +7 hand size, reduces by 1 every hand played. Gain +1 hand size when a lucky card successfully triggers. That's pretty cool. First hand is exactly 1 unenhanced card. Add foil, holographic, or polychrome to it. Jesus Christ. Neither one of these I sort of want over what I have. But I don't really need this anymore, do I? Because I have a good setup for straights. What I can do is use the Eevee as another multiplier. Every played card permanently gains +4 chips when scored, double for bonus cards. Earn $5 for each discarded gold card. Man, this seems interesting since we have so many lucky cards. +7 hand size. All right. I've made my decision. But we need a what the frick? A Terra Orb to fire. This changes though, right? Every hand played, it changes the type. We hold on to it until we get electricity and Terra something into electricity? No. It's just energizes? Oh. Fine. No, it did change its type. Shit! Shit! I was right! That's okay. Freaking K. Snorlax! What an absolute broken goddamn Pokemon. Pokémon, excuse me. Next round. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Damn it. Well, we want to go high side. Okay. Ace, queen, king. It's just a normal straight. Or we can go with another lucky card. Yeah! 111 chips? Jesus Christ, what just happened? Yes! Open. Creates a random joker. Cards to diamonds, to clubs, or have a ramp skip. F it. What am I looking for, though? Lucky cards. We just need more. Yeah, and you want to do more towards the middle. You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure. Okay. Nope. Yes. Oh. Sorry, hit the wrong one. Got scared because the cell is on the right side. Nice, more money. More multiplier. One more time. Ooh. Next round. Select. That's a lot of 2s. That's a lot of 6s. That's a lot of bullshit. You know what? Yeah. King, queen, jack, 10, 9. Really close to a royal or a straight flush. Okay. I think we're good to win this round. I don't have this one. ×3 multi every 20 cards scored. And it can mega. ×3 multi every 20 cards scored. Evolves after 4 rounds. Do I have 4 rounds? Porygon! Shit. Yeah. Nummel. Nice. New Pokemon. I will definitely Mega Evolve that. I don't give a shit. We gotta catch them all. What is with all the 4s and 6s? Get this shit. That is a straight of all luckies. That's a lot of money. Geodude. What do we got here? Yes. More money. Another love disc. A 2 of hearts. A Terra Orb to Dragon. Alright. We're not going to use this. Well, I don't think it matters. Let's use it. We'll lose the value of all those, but I guess we'll gain 20 bucks. 5. We will wait. We will turn something into an electric Pokemon. Yeah. Yes, finally. Go here. Abra to Alakazam. +1 consumable slot. That's crazy. Wait, what? 1 in 2 chance to create an item or tarot card if played poker hand has already been played this round. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card or Twisted Spoon card to play. Did they change this? A Mega Alakazam? There's no way. I'm too set up to run straights. Psychic. We already win. We already win. 177 chips. Fighting? Who the hell wants fighting? Teddy Ursa. You know what? We're rich. Create a color synergy and a blind selected. Okay. Why? Oh man! Wild cards and hazard cards are also steel cards. The fuck do you mean? I'm gonna stick with this and my winning stuff here so I can keep moving to get this. We'll have to rediscover this one, refine that one. Interesting. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. It's a straight. Oh! Barry! God damn it! Kingler. Would you like money? Yes. Eat you. All the way to Raichu. Mega Clefable is a thing now, I believe. Oh, nice! Not nice. One more. But just not in this game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Straight. 120 and 13. Then we add 22 to the multiplier, and then We get this round. We're about to win. Oh my god. Psychic. Camera up. ×4 multiplier every 20 cards scored. With multi-cards counted twice. Gains 0.5 multiplier when a mult card is scored. Resets at the end of the round. Oh. Oh. That's sort of... sad. Well, we got him. Love disc again. All right. Oh. Ladybug. Sure. Just kidding. Sorry. Earn $5 if played hand is exactly 4 cards and has at least 4 different suits. Evolves after 4 rounds. What? I'm never going to earn $5. And I guess we can wait 4 rounds. Open this up. I have a straight. Does this still work? 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I have a straight. Fuck, I don't care. Next round. After each hand played, cards are drawn face down. Okay. I need an 8 or a 10 or an ace. Got it. King, queen, jack, 9, 8. $252. It's a fire one. We don't need fire. We need Yes. Yes! Oh my god, we're winning! Okay. I don't think we can lose with this Rapidash. Yeah, specifically the Rapidash in a straight, just in general. 279 times 15 and then multiplied out so many times just in general is just crazy. I wonder why there isn't rare candies. Right? A straight. Easy. Okay. It's going to evolve. Dragon. dragon. I don't want to mess with the cards. All cards are debuffed until one Joker is sold. What do you mean? I totally would do this one, but we can survive. Oh my god, I missed. Oh no, no. It doesn't matter. We lost the card. Hold on, I want to go endless mode really quick to see what this guy does. Earn $5. Played hand is exactly 4 cards and has at least 4 different suits. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card as well. Sort of weak. It's very niche. Pretty powerful if you get it though, I guess. $5 is pretty good and a free card. I never thought I would actually enjoy using a Rapidash. But these 3 cards. Powerful. Alright, new run. We won. I'm not gonna keep going. Uh-oh. What did I see? It's crazy we're able to get this. Yeah, if we want to get megas, we're going to have to use this deck, I feel. So they did make it easier to get mega stones by simply just giving us one. But getting set up might take a little more effort. Hold on. That's what it was, right? No! Pharaoh's Seed was what we, I don't remember what else we've got that was new. Mega Pincer. Mega Gyarados is extremely powerful. I have never found a Mewtwo to Mega Evolve into the X and Y versions. I've never... I got a Flaffy, but I haven't got a Mareep or an Ampharos to Mega Evolve as well, it seems. What the hell is this? Colorless one? This doesn't Mega Evolve. Smeargle? No, Smeargle's later, right? I've got a Smeargle. Huh? What are these empty spots? This is Mega. That's a Mega. Right? Yeah, Smeargle's right there. A colorless? Mega Tyranitar. I have not found a Poochyena. Okay, that's interesting. Psychic? Dark. Oh, yeah. This was actually really useful for the deck we had. The Bidoof into the Bibarel. Is it Bidoof and Bibarel? What? Wait. Is it 2 R's or 1? It's 1. The card is wrong. What? What the hell is this? So I looked up a Pokemon on Google. So I looked up a Pokemon on Google, and then there was a Pokeball down at the bottom. I clicked it, and this popped up. So now, if I search... So these are the original... The legendaries aren't there? Why are they locked? Oh, is this how I unlock them? What the hell is this? It just appeared. Hold on, shut that off. Come back over here. Kit, Windows 11, Jesus Christ. Hold on. So, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. So, AngryZorric. It's not working. What is that? This is why I can't trust window capture. Did I dox myself? Happened before. Now that looks like chat. It has nothing to do with what I was just looking at. Okay. Right? So, hold on. Let me show you. So, yeah, okay, if you're just gonna do it for me. And then this pops up. Venusaur was caught. I like how they're telling you names to look up by saying it evolves from whatever. But anyways, this is a thing that exists on Google, I guess. Okay. What happens if I look up Articuno? It does let me catch it. Oh no, the Pokemon breakthrough. Try using a Master Ball after catching 5. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because it's locked. Gotta use Master Balls on the legendaries. All right, Google, whatever. The frick is that? Anyhow, what else we got here? Colorless. Fighting. fighting. Oh, that's the evolution of Riolu. Riolu. Riolo. Riolo. I don't know why I suddenly can't say that name. Yes. Earth. Psychic. Okay. There's so many. Okay, let's just keep playing. New run. Play. Let's see if we can get lucky again. With a good start. I sense a flush in my future. I sense a flush in my future. I sense a royal flush in my future. Damn it. Larvitar! If played hand is a full house, great news too. As long as I can stay alive. A good rod. If played hand is a full house, every played card permanently gains plus 8 chips when scored. Evolves after doing 6 full houses. Okay. Let's see if we can get something that can complement this. Ancient Threes. Effect based on number of threes in poker hand. We had an item card. Trigger 5 times to evolve. So, 3 threes. Okay, both of these sort of suck. Oh, and I've already got that. And I've already got that. I'll keep it, I guess. We need full houses. A 3? Damn it! Hold on, we can do this. Yeah, there we go. This is technically a chips card. What happens when we get here? If a played hand is a full house, every played card permanently gains plus 12 chips. Then we need 8, so 14 full houses. Played hand is a full house when scored. Every played card permanently loses up to 4 chips and permanently gains 0.1 mult if chips were lost. Huh. No freaking way! Give me that, Kangaskhan! Plus 2 consumable slots, minus $1 interest cap. Mega Evolve. Retrigger all cards played. Create a double tag at the end of the round if at least 2 consumables used this round. Well, that's not going to happen, but retrigger all cards played is sort of fucking amazing. That means it retriggers that too. Hold on now. All heart cards are debuffed. Oh wow, this is terrible. Jesus Christ. So I can trigger a full house. And get another 8. Oh my god, this is not good. This is how we lose? Really? That absolutely is balls to the wall, just terrible RNG. Okay, saved by that, I think. +1 hand size. I think I should just go next round. Fuck. What is going on here, man? I usually like all the straights all day long. All right, now we go for the full house. And of course, we get a 4 of a kind. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is what I want. What the fuck? Look at all. We're 1 away from this straight, 1 away from that straight. I need full houses. I need a jack or a queen. Crazy. Does upgrade twice. What? Oh shit. Need a throwaway hand here. Are there any queens left? No. There is 1 6 left. And multiple aces. And we lose. Amazing. Not a single fucking ace. Didn't get the 6. Wanted to clear out all the fucking... RNG fucked us pretty hard this time around. Yeah, it's really hard to get a good run started with this deck. In fact, most of the decks are really hard to get a good run. Also, I don't know what was going on with the RNG there, but it really had it out for me. I usually can find full houses left, right, center, and everything in fucking between, but they really just didn't want to give me anything. +1 consumable. All right, let's open this. What do we have? And that's a restart, everyone. That, ladies and gentlemen, we got a restart. What we got there. Not gonna waste my time with their fucking bullshit. All right, I don't know what this fucking is, but you can suck my dick. Jesus Christ, give me a good start, please. Just... It's a Bidoof. That is a wasted negative if I've ever seen one. Because if I discard anything at all ever, it self-destructs. +1 multi per hand played that contains 2 pair. And it comes with a +10. And then it evolves at a +8. And then it sucks after that. If you never play 2 pair again, yes, we can hold on to that. Need 2 pairs. We win! Okay, this one's 3 and 6s. Wow. Big game. Increase the rank to the left, lower the rank to the right. Yeah, like this. Should get an ace and a jack. Excellent. Doubles money. I have no money. Damn, I gambled and I lost. All club cards are debuffed. Oh, there goes one of my pairs. If that's the case, get rid of all this shit. Yeah! Damn it. Damn it! Fuck! There's 3 more pins, right? Got rid of the 10. Bro, this game is out to get me right now. Why the fuck would it just do what it just did? A 4 and a 2? You fucks! Thank you! Three enhanced face cards. Restores 5 random cards in hand. Gain $20. Add a polychrome to random joker. Destroy all the other jokers. But it already has holographic. Polychrome is actually not very helpful right now. Create 2 copies, 1 selected card in your hand. We win. Next round. Just need 2 pair. Knew it was gonna be the 10. Need 2 pair. I need 2 pair. Get rid of that. I need 2 fucking pair. That's all I fucking need. And the game is absolutely sucking the dick of fucking bad RNG. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Use Mewtwo! When a boss blind is defeated, create a polychrome duplicate of the leftmost joker and energize the duplicate, then destroy the leftmost joker. Polychrome jokers give that. Okay, what happens when I do this? All jokers Mewtwo X left and Mewtwo X right. Is it, or Y right? Is that how you're gonna do it? All jokers give a times 2.5 multiplier. And we can reset this and then try it again. Okay. Crazy! I thought things were going horribly. Probably because I complained about the RNG. Jesus Christ. Alright, so. The hell am I doing? Grab this. Unevolve that. Okay. Boss blind is defeated. Create a polychrome to get the leftmost Joker, and it energizes to destroy the leftmost Joker. Got it. Plus 60 chips. 1 in 3 chance for 135. Let's see what happens. Must play 5 cards. Got it. Still looking for 2 pair. Boom, boom. Take the 8 in. Okay. Now we got a polychrome Ariados for chips. I do not like the way this is going. With an energy. Okay. Now if I do this. Y left. Oh. Energize the leftmost Joker twice at the end of shop. +1 energy limit when boss blind is defeated. What? Okay. I can energize them, and then it's +1 energy limit when boss blind is defeated. What is going on, bro? This game is made by fucking idiots. We still won! Why is the RNG so against me? I need more duplicates. Oh, shit. Do you think I can get... We gotta do it. No fucking way. That's stupid. I want you to all know how dumb that just was. Okay, another extra 50 chips. Cool. So a free +10 at a complete. So no matter what, we can score 500, 750. So yeah, we get 750. I'm not doing all that math. I was hoping for another one, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. But we can energize Paris to give even more multi to itself. The game will not. It just won't. Hold on. Believe in the heart of the cards. Okay. I don't even want to keep that card. In all honesty. Oh my god. Yeah, actually. You can use the money later. Ah! Okay. One of 7 cards get drawn face down. That's going to be extremely helpful when I do this. Or it doesn't matter now. And now everything, oh my goodness. Buy and use. Thank you. Let's put this back so we can double that. Okay. Grab that really quick. An egg! Do it. It's only $1. No goddamn way. Add a foil and sill to the leftmost scoring card and played hand. Just picking up a random Articuno. Okay. We're done with the shop here. Energize that baby. We're going to energize this one next, I think. We still want to play... two pair, I think. Go ahead and evolve that. Okay. Add foil and a seal to the leftmost scoring card. I guess this is just a legendary run. Minus 2.8, but plus 4.2. Interesting. Okay, I want to keep that there. I want to get that boosted all the way. Money. Left card into the right card. Got it. Evolves the leftmost of select Pokemon to the highest stage and energizes it. Can't save that. We can make another ace and a jack. This would be great if I needed to evolve something, but nothing here needs to evolve. It'd be useful with the Mega Stone as well. And energizes it. You know what? Switch those, and I'm going to do these two. Yes. Okay. So we're leaning heavy towards the base cards and stuff. Okay. Now... Okay. You can go ahead and use this, make some money, cool. See, I can play a full house because it does contain two pair. Oh, I should have... I'm sorry, I just got excited there. But I've noticed we're not actually scoring that much higher. What is this? Gains 0.25 multiplier when a face card is destroyed. Evolves at ×1? And then you can mega evolve it? How do I destroy a face card? What's considered destroying it? Oh, man. Well, we've discovered it, technically. How do I destroy a face card? Steal copy of a card? If I turn this... I guess I didn't destroy it. Two pair. Straight. 4 of a kind. 3 of a kind. Straight. That was a dumb choice. I should have done 4 of a kind. I need a better multiplier. Chips are sort of covered too with Articuno if I'm smart, but I have not been. Jesus Christ. Oh, I could have put him over there. Whoops. Unless we hadn't done that one yet. Involves that double. King, king, jack, jack. I don't know how that worked out, but okay. I mean, let's do it. So we can empower and energize even further. Gives me a chance to maybe find Trubbish. Gains +3 chips and earns $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. Okay. +3 chips. And $2 per discard. Oh. Okay. I can do this. I hope. Nope. Really? Oh no! I keep forgetting! Oh no, we actually increased that. Never mind. What a doofus. I wanted that. Duh. No discards are used at the end of the round. Oh, but then oh god, this is terrible. So you just have to hope and pray. Okay, got it. All right. Because I can't lose my multiplier, we lose. Alright. Well, we didn't do it that time. Excuse me. Contains a flush. An energy card, but also contains a king or queen. No. Open. No. Open. This one. A Dreepy. That could definitely break some things, but I just don't think it would be useful at this point. Ah, okay. Per discard. So it would be ×3. This is interesting. I wonder if I can pull it off. You just have to get lucky here. Yeah. This might be good, right? Yeah. So it's just about luck. I'm gonna open this just in case something's negative. A gold duck. Those are some crappy cards. They're not always crappy though. They can be useful. The right circumstance. Finally. It wasn't per, was it? Ooh. All diamond cards are debuffed. That's okay. I guess we got shit anyways. Okay, this is technically a 2-pair, so this will work. Jesus. Where did this come from? Okay. Sure. Uranus! A 4 of a kind is technically 2 pair. I can mega evolve a Heracross. But I want to evolve the Trubbish. And I have to also unevolve this. Let's do it. Oh, don't sell. Okay. Can't destroy itself. Got it. All right. Okay. We can't immediately use a Megastone, which is actually sort of anti-Megastone if you think about it. Because they keep it in use. I really think the Megastone should... And I understand why they're not doing it, but it should just... Like the Pokemon, you use it anywhere from the shop to like right now, you can use a Megastone. And then when the round is over, it disappears. There are already other cards that does that, and that's more in line with how the Megastone works in general. So, I don't know. But we're gonna... Why did I end up with so many grass? Retrigger all played cards twice. Debuff self this round if played or discard less than 5 cards. Retrigger all played cards twice. That's actually really freaking good. But you always... If you play or discard less than 5 cards... Huh. But I sort of like... I'll be honest, I sort of like Mewtwo better. All Jokers give a times 2.5 multi by this point is sort of insane. Because we're running at a 41.6 here. So, I guess I can keep them for a round, right? If I sell them, Megastone will come back. Right? Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Game plus 5 multi after scoring played hand. Need a Dawn or a Dusk. I think I need the Dawn Stone. A Dawn Stone. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Got it. Goodbye. Okay, we still have time. I wonder if it's random or is it truly, am I gonna need it over here? See a double here and I see a bunch of bullshit here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do a king. Now, will this do what I think it will do? Yes. Okay. So now all. And can I boost this? I wonder. Played hand as single face card, earn $3. Wow. Need a Dawn Stone. Guess we can do full house, 2 pair. Let's do 2 pair. Full house. That's the other good one. 2 pair. Full house. Hold on. 100 times 6 or 90 times 8. Come on, dude. Cards are drawn face down after each hand played. Got it. Wow. Well, I can discard freely, right? See if we can get it. Yes! Actually, no. Wow, that's a lot of stuff going on in that card. $47. All right, let's see what happens now that things are built up. That's so dumb. Hold on, we can do this, right? Oh my goodness, the EV shows up. There's nothing I do. Oh my goodness, petroglyph. Don't mind if I do. I can't buy anything. Oh, I can buy the celestial pack. Hold on. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Alright. We've mega evolved 3 different cards, haven't we? No, just 2. No, we've mega evolved both of these and the Heracross, and we could have done another one, but the guy didn't exist anymore. Alright, let's go. Do I want multiplier or more chips? I think we want multiplier first. What do I need? I need a Dawn Stone. Let's just get my money back. I don't have a good way to earn money. 7 and queens. I don't think there's any possible way we can lose at this point. Things are so built up. Especially with those legendary cards saved this run. I will say that. Let's open this. What do we have? Here's just the rank of 2 selected cards. Add some lucky to the cards. It's still glass. It is glass. But I can make these lucky, right? Oh. Uranus. All heart cards are debuffed. We got nothing here. Try again. No pairs. Lots of pairs. All the pairs. We have a full house on our hands, but I don't think the full house is better anymore. 720, and that's much better. Okay, let's go. Okay, I see what I need to do now. I need to put this guy first because it's missing out on a multiplier. Planet cards in your consumable area give you times 1.5 mult for their specified poker hand. But I need this. Dawnstone. Yes! Can evolve that guy. Antike? The devil. Is that a baby? Really? We can earn money if we get lucky enough with one specific card. It ain't that one. Yes. Watch this nonsense. I don't have a pair. Technically contains 2 pairs if I do a 5 of a kind. But then I don't get this. I don't care. It's a 5 of a kind. Yeah, we got an Armor Rouge. Times 3 multi, loses 1 times 1 multi after scoring played hand. Wait. Hold on, wait. Oh, I didn't even have this. Hold on. So this one it worked. Okay, so we're fine. Okay. So pair cards, pair cards. This should be insane, right? Yeah, 29 million. Tree not discovered. Don't do this to me. Type changer grass transforms at the end of round if this Joker isn't a grass type. Or you have a water type. What? I have to, I'm missing. And so that fulfills this. It turns into played and held face cards. Oh, I want to see what happens here. Okay. All face cards are debuffed. Yeah. Okay. I would like a anything. That will work. Let's do these. Okay. Pseudo Wudo. Retrigger all played. Okay, so that's interesting. Plus 1 hand. Sucks we lost that other card, but all played and held face cards. That's interesting. I'm gonna keep it for the moment. And then they're gonna give me no face cards. And they're gonna give me jack shit for face cards. Let's do you. Yeah. What? Okay. Sorry, that's silly. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this to see what we get. Holding Cryptid. First and last face Cryptid creates 2 copies and 1 selected card in your hand. First and last face card give 2 times 2.2 mult when scored. If played hand contains a 2 pair. Creates 2 copies of 1 selected card in your hand. This Joker comes with a Cryptid card. Oh, but we were full over here. I've already had this? Whatever, we're playing, We're playing 2 pairs. Okay, that's not helpful. Okay, well, the only way to make sure that we have 2 pair is to 2 pair. By 4 of a kind, which is silly. I don't have any face cards, so we can't take advantage. It didn't count? That is incorrect. It's 2 pair. Piece of shit game. Oh man, Annihilate. I'm hoping for negative cards now. Whatever. Okay, next round. Can we get some face cards? Oh my god, this game is fucking with me. Alright. Boom, boom. See what happens. Alright. Pseudo-Wudo was better. It's the amount of chips I was getting. Can I do... I can energize it! Oh my god. Mewtwo broken. Fido. Change something to grass and energize it. Grass. You didn't energize it. Didn't it say and energize it? Am I wrong? Mega Kangaskhan is sort of great. Kangaskhan is sort of really, but not really. It's funny because they're sort of playing on the idea, I think, of Marowak and having a thick club, and then you get 2 consumable slots here to lose $1 of interest cap. But the Marowak, if you can get several thick clubs, is just broken. But I mean, like, game's usually broken anyways. Okay. $26 million. No negative. We could have gotten a negative, but it's not important. And final round. I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyways. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. I have to sell a Joker. Which one would that be? All right. We could still lose here. We could lose so badly. Hey, GG's. What an interesting run. A lot of acquired Pokemon. Still 6 million. The worst part about that was selling a Joker and losing that 2.6 whatever stuff. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it a day if that's good for everyone. Ugh. Talked about things. We'll continue to talk about things as the year goes on. Yeah. Metal. Is there just a standalone gimme goal? Oh, there is. Roaming. Earns money, self-destructs. Yes, see you later, Sin. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, everyone. Really appreciate it. Balatro Pokemon will come back. Things like that. This will be a secret one because I'm not actually going to put it in the playlist. So this was just like a secret. What? Huh. Interesting. A secret one. See you later, Galka. Yeah, we messed around. We played 3 different games today, including a Google Catch Pokemon thing, which I didn't know existed. So, that said, we're into 2026, everyone. It's going to be an interesting year for sure. There's other things that are coming out this year for the Saltcube Factory. So if I get better internet, we're going to have other things happen. The other thing is we got merch coming out. We have something I was about to tell you, but it's not ready to go, so I shouldn't tell you just in case it doesn't work out. But I do have other things in the works. The other thing I would like to do this year is yeah, that's fine to tell people. The other thing I'd like to do this year is make some vids instead of always going live and things like that. I'm not exactly sure how many shows we're going to get in. I'm not going to promise anything. No limits. But at the same time, doesn't mean that we're going to do as much as we did last year. 230 some shows. And I promised you 180. So I like the 2-a-days. But I also don't like the 2-a-days. I do not like that YouTube is limiting me to a 6-hour thing because of copyright and stuff like that. It should be 8-10 hours, no limit at all, but it is. So I don't really like 2-a-days when I'm just playing the same thing, but it's a necessary evil right now. So we'll see what happens in the future with that kind of stuff and see if YouTube alleviates that and that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll sort of see where the year takes us. That's where I'm at. Other than that, that's it. We're done for today. Not the year. I got nothing else. I'm gonna feed Bo. I'm gonna feed myself, and I'm gonna do my dailies in Guild Wars 2 again, I guess. And then, yeah, that's the rest of my day. So I hope yours is just as fun and the first day of the year. Let's just be done. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Pop Dude, thank you for being my mod today and gifting 11 memberships and $1.49 Canadian in, it's, what is that, like $60 US for the dog sticker. I appreciate it. What is that called? I don't know. Thank you, everybody else who came in, conversations, that kind of stuff. Really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's get out of here. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me, if I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, because I believe the Friday is the beginning of our weekend. That's right, Friday tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, Jesus Christ, what happened? But if it's just because you can't watch me live, do not forget that the the VODs are here to keep you company. All right, I'm out of here. I'm already losing my voice. It's crazy. I feel it. I feel it in my throat. If I wake up tomorrow and there's no show, it's because I lost my voice, more than likely. But I hope not. That'd be crazy. Okay, bye.